the spotlight. Power Ranger pride. Karen Ashley in the mix, yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies, dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around, they believed they were proud. She took the cash and vanished, no updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes
My mic not muted. Nah, it's all good, man.
Karen Ashley was the deal you promised.
Over here smashing these grapes. Charging up for the stream. Thank you, though.
Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. The order was the project. She said it'd be the best.
Sky Frank diss track.
But months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film.
Why y'all like this?
Karen kept it quiet.
And don't say it's me. Don't say it's me.
No answers, no nothing, just silence.
I ain't did nothing.
Yeah, we trusted in the Ranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound.
Can y'all hear me eating these grapes?
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley was the deal you promised.
Good thing I wasn't talking crap,
Took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick. No remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all.
Woke up straight from a nap. Brush my teeth.
The order was the project.
I was like,
She said
let's stream.
I had the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet in the shadows.
Now you know he ain't
she
coming up.
No answers, no nothing, just
Silence
silence
in the air,
We
response
trusted
to the Rangers. She didn't seem to care.
Yo, this is the story. Listen up close about a dude named David who did the most. Pointed fingers, spun some lies, but Brett brought truth, caught him by surprise. David came in, loud as a bell, saying Brett's got a video, it ain't gonna end well. Call security, made a big scene. Try to box Brett in, acting all mean. Delete that clip, erase it now. David's lies were big, but Brett said how? You can't delete what's already saved. Truth's a beast that can't be caged.
Lies can hide, truth gon' shine. David's exposed, caught in his crime. Brent still standing, head held high, while David's reputation starts to die. Truth don't bend, it don't fold. This is the story that had to be told.
Before the square, tight like a crew, trying to make Brent delete
What up,
what
Twitch?
he knew. But dead as a ghost,
Tinkerton,
it don't
Happy New Year,
disappear.
man.
David's lies got caught crystal clear. Brent stayed calm, he didn't fold. While David's story started getting old, the video came back, yeah, it was found, and David's lies got shut straight down. Yo, America, take a look, take a page.
Ooh,
This is
cold.
what happens when truth hits the stage. David tried to play dirty and sly, but Brett proved real, no alibi.
Lies can't hide, truth gon' shine. David's exposed, caught in his crime. Brent still standing, head held high, while David's reputation starts to die. Truth don't bend, it don't fold. This is the story that had to be told. So let this ride, let the message be clear. Truth's the one thing you should never fear. David played games, the bird stood tall, and the truth's what wins above it all.
Shout out to everybody watching the main channel. Oh, we got drop frames already.
Let the message be
The hell
clear.
going on?
Truth's the one thing you should never fear.
Trying
David
to
played
see.
games, but Brett stood tall, and the truth's
Like,
what
what the
wins above it all.
Hold on. Y'all said y'all want the Sky Frank this song.
The legend of Harry was here, yeah.
the spotlight on rangers who fall. No biases for them all.
Selling pussy.
On the market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past someday.
I don't know why what it is.
His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found the market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky LOL, there was someone on my trail. Henry resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream shot, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. Henry resilient, pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with the stream shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
What's that about, yo?
Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a
I don't think she ever gonna mention me again, yo. I'm cool with
so
it.
here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so
year.
blue.
It's a new
Henry
me.
resilient with a screaming shout, with that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my
Not
father,
that she got the
that's my
cake.
own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame.
Yo,
Sky Frank playing with the past, forging
she gonna be selling her father's autographs for the rest of her life. I promise you.
signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with the stream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
No, man, we out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, intro song. And
And
we
the
out.
resilient hero in disguise
go.
with
New
Power
Year.
Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's
How was y'all New Year?
sliding through the shadows.
How was it? Y'all ready?
Rape so with
motivated?
fizzing
I'ma motivate you.
pancakes, flipping
My hairline
high.
looking
Juice
jagged.
squad standing by, whale songs in the sky. Him cook, Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
I'm up. I'm ready. Hopefully y'all ready. Got a lot of stories. Got a lot to talk about tonight. That's why I started early. Not to hear me.
Liquid beats crashing, drum and bass on the rise. Henry's here to mesmerize.
How many gooners in the chat?
Power Rangers in the night. Ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose
How many
a squad,
gooners out
where's
there?
in their mind. Feel the beat ignite.
Put them G's in the chat if you be gooning.
Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm,
Man, these
gonna
grapes is
let
like
it flow. Go
crazy good.
ninja, go. Let's start the show.
Now I got like an exclusive too. Well, not me per se, but it just dropped. My type is Navy. What about the Army? What about the Army guys, huh?
We'll make this vow. Him cook. Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
Woo! All right, everybody. Wow. It's a new year. We gotta bring it. We gotta bring it. Y'all gotta bring it. This intro way too long. Okay, Rachel. All right, Rachel. Thank you for your input, Rachel. Rachel must be new. We gotta loosen up. Yeah, I'm saying we gotta get loose. We gotta loosen up before we get into the content. Yeah, I'm saying we gotta loosen up. Hopefully, excuse me, guys. I got a cough. Oh my God. I'm over here talking to Rachel. I'm about to ring the bell on myself. Holy. All right, man. What a day. What a day it's been. The stream was supposed to start an hour ago. I ended up falling asleep because I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. And it just didn't. I woke up. I was like, I don't got enough time to prep. So now I prepped a decent amount. Not like, like when I tell you I got tabs. I got tabs. And shout out to you, nerdy trucker in the building. Shout out to everybody out here, man. Hopefully y'all had a great new year, okay? My nerves ain't wrapped that tight for a long intro. Or Rachel, sugar pie honey bunch. This is about to be like a good 3 hour stream. So give me 3 hours of your time, please. Maybe longer. It depends on y'all. But look, guys, hopefully y'all had a good new year. My new year went, as anticipated. Everything worked out exactly as it was supposed to. Went out, had a nice little dinner, and then the weather got crappy. So after the weather got crappy, I had to go do all that good stuff. But, hopefully y'all did the same thing or, just watched it. So, let me motivate y'all. Early. Y'all need some motivation. I know every now and then people would be needing motivation. They'd be like, yo, Henry, when I need motivation, I come to you. I come to Resilient Army. And I just need just a little bit of motivation. If you could just give me a little bit of motivation. All right, motivation, I got you. We got we gonna let her motivate you real quick.
They don't even have to respect you.
Right.
But when you look in the mirror, you better love what you see. People don't have to like you. People don't have to love you. They don't even have to respect you. But when you look in the mirror, you better love what you see.
And if you don't love what you see, work on it.
What about me
This
would make you think that I care about your opinion of me?
For all my,
your opinion of
walkers.
me is not the opinion that I have of myself. You ain't make me, so you can't break me. You didn't build me, so you can't kill me. You know what? God established me, so you ain't nothing you could do to me. What about me?
I know a lot of people have a lot of different opinions on how I should be running the channel and running the Discord. But we gonna run it how we gonna make it do what it
make
do.
You.
But shout out to right
if
there.
you listen to people, and if you allow people to project their fears onto you, you won't live.
Tell them.
If you listen to people,
tell them. Let's keep it
Nothing
going.
in life is
everyone's favorite.
Promise except death. If you had the opportunity to play this game of life, you need to appreciate every moment. A lot of people don't appreciate their moment until it's past.
Right.
Nothing in life is.
Hey, appreciate y'all moments out here.
You be fearless every day, and when you don't feel like it, just pretend, girl. That's it. Hey. Really and truly, don't let them see you sweat. You have to work really hard. A lot of sleepless nights. Do not quit.
You know what I need? I need my snowfall brick by brick.
See yourself as high as you possibly can. Define that. Don't just say I want to do such and such. Because if you mess around and get such and such, you're gonna be mad that you didn't think about higher. 2, believe that it's possible and protect that belief. And then 3 is work towards it. You have to do the work. And because you love it, It's not always gonna feel like work, but sometimes it is. See yourself.
Every day you won't win, but you a loser when you don't try. Ooh. Like, you gonna sit there and fail because you lost. Like, you gotta get up and you gotta keep
You gotta
trying.
shoot your shot to even have a chance to win.
You gotta shoot your shot. Every day you won't win, but you a loser when.
And look, I know who they are. I know they the city girls, but you know, a broken clock is right 2 times a day. All right.
You cannot play it safe your whole life.
Take a chance,
Ships.
ninjas.
Ships are safe when they in port, right? A ship is safe in port, but that ain't what ships is built for.
Tell them, Steve.
You're built to sail.
Sail.
You cannot play it safe.
Inspires me, fearlessness, drive. I hate lazy people. Barb, stay in school. Don't you ever be lazy. Don't you ever complain about hard work. Work hard, it pays off. Inspires me, fearlessness, drive.
Hey, fearlessness, dry. Let's go.
People give up right before they get what they've always wanted to get. People quit and they give up. And I will not be the person who quit before I got what I wanted or what I needed or what I felt I was supposed to have, you know? Like, and if that wasn't for me, it wasn't for me. I'm gonna keep grinding. I'm gonna keep knocking on the door until I get what I feel. People give up.
Hey, don't give up, guys. You know, look, some of these things, are cliche. You probably heard them before. Other people have said these things to you before. But sometimes people need a little reminder, just a little reminder. Stay focused, stay on your grind, accomplish your goals, set some goals, and don't cry about being lazy. Now, my man Answer 06 said, Henry, check your DMs. Just sent you content on Hector David Jr. Yeah, I look, man. Let me see. Okay, all right. We'll get to it. We're going to get to it. I'll add it to the queue. I'll add it to the queue right now, guys. But look, it's a lot. It's a lot going on in the world. When I tell you it's a lot going on, give me a second. I'm talking like, obviously, some people you have to be aware, right? You got to be aware of this ninja right here. You got to be. Everyone's talking about him, what he did over the weekend. We're going to cover that. We're going to cover the Kai Cenat interview with Club Shay Shay. We have a passport bro finding out he's getting divorced. We got some Power Ranger stories, and we're gonna watch this Power Ranger documentary, and we're gonna talk about love. We're gonna talk about love. We're gonna talk about love. I know. I'm probably not the best person to be talking about love, but we gonna do it now. Before we do anything, let's hopefully y'all got motivated, right? You like, all right, Henry, you motivated us. What next? All right, we got to talk about the 2025. Hold on. Is my mic clipping? Test. All right, I think I'm good. I think my sound is good. We got to talk about 2025. All right, so if you happen to be up. Now, I caught this CNN interview, whatever you want to call it, the last 10 minutes. So 10 minutes before and maybe 10 minutes after I watched the CNN whatchamacallit. And this is Whitney Cummings roasting. Now, if it don't apply, let it fly. But she was gonna have her moment. And yes, Answer. I do have the Cybertruck. You gonna cover the Cybertruck? Like, yeah. Look, guys, we gonna cover it. We gonna cover the Cybertruck that exploded, guys.
All right, play it.
Y'all saw it?
Copy. All right, play it.
We got all the trending stories is gonna get covered. And let me just explain something. I know when I go live, when I go live, We have fans who just want to hear about one thing. They're like, oh, I just want to hear about Twitch drama. No microphone or sound. What? No clipping on your side? Okay, cool. I want to hear about Twitch drama. I want to hear about court cases. I want to hear about Power Rangers. I want to hear about this specific topic. I want to hear about clapping cheeks. You want to hear about me clapping cheeks. 2025, there will always, going forward, there will always be a law story. There will always be a breaking news story. There will always be a Twitch story. We're gonna really, for 2025, we're gonna really open this thing up. All right, we're gonna open it up to more different topics. There will always be a divorce story. It's gonna be a show. We're gonna have a good time. You know, I'm gonna keep you guys informed and entertained. I would hate to say edutainment, but shout out to CGA. But we gonna cover a little bit of everything. And I checked ASJ. I checked the court docs this afternoon. It was nothing new. But the plea deadline is tomorrow for his friend Court Newman. So I'm hoping by next week we'll have an update on that. All right. So someone said I'm here for all of it. All right, cool. Let's get into the 2025 stuff. All right, we're gonna do all the best celebrations of 2025. You know, they had this big old firework that was, supposed to be the largest firework in the world. I don't know if you guys seen it. It's making its way. Look at it. It's going up. Holy crap. If I would have saw this in the air, I would have sworn we was getting invaded by Martians or something. I would have went and grabbed the AR-15 and called my loved ones. But it's just a firework. It's literally just a firework. Now, it's supposed to be like the biggest one per se. But what do you guys think? I don't know I wonder how loud it was. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not something you just see every day. This is something that, aliens drop off before they invade and shit. Like, oh, let's distract them. Oh, how we gonna do it? Oh, they gonna think it's just some fireworks going off. We gonna send the tallest, the loudest firework in the world. And then we gonna come in from behind and ring the bell on everybody. So this was one of the celebrations. Now we had the Power Rangers Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm saying shout out to all my Power Ranger fans. Let me stop that real quick. We had the Happy New Year for all the Power Rangers. Shout out, it's More Phenomenal Expo. Okay, More Phenomenal Expo. I ain't even like it, you know what I'm saying? Oh man. Let's keep it going. We have for all my wrestling ninjas out there, for my wrestlers out there, Macho Man, wishing y'all
I'm gonna keep on going and going. Party time!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, yeah.
What is that?
Yo, that was my daughter with them things. The noisemaker, she like, daddy, come here. I'm like, girl, dude, not in my ear, please. Not in my ear, please. Hammer Resilient Network, brought to you. Oh my God. Look, man, I can't. Somebody trying to get me clapped. Shout out to you, Answer 5 months of membership. Henry Resilient Network, brought to you by Pfizer. This is some New World Order type stuff, man. New World Order. I mean, Dust Productions, like the stream. Happy New Year. Yeah, man. Shout out to my man Dust. Shout out to Answer 06. Happy New Year to all of y'all. Please like the stream, man. Like the stream. Let's keep it going.
I don't know, but it exploded in my hand.
You're right.
And I survived.
What a...
Never cease to amaze myself.
No. Happy New Year.
We're going to go to the party.
No
Check us
way.
out next week.
Now, look, guys, if you don't know, Macho Man Randy Savage had to be one of the best wrestling personalities.
New Year.
Yeah.
Top 5, maybe top 3.
Stop it.
No. I'm going to.
Where he may lacked in wrestling, he definitely made up in personality. And, charisma is something that you can't teach. You could teach someone how to do a DDT or put them in a sleeper, but you can't teach charisma. Now, when he said he was up for 68 hours straight, he's not lying. Rumor is he out to you, Dave Lewis. I appreciate it, man. Happy New Year, man. Hit the wrong button. Happy New Year to you. Now we have more New Year celebrations. You know, we have a wrap up of the new year, right? If you remember everything that happened in this year, we got like a little montage for y'all ninjas. Yo, it was a crazy year. R.I.P. Rich Homie Quan. The ending is wild. The ending is wild. Now, here's the thing, right? I can't even talk about the ending. There was a YouTuber whose channel who had like 250,000 subscribers got clapped. YouTube rung the bell on him. He posted a Luigi meme. He was like, oh, I was just joking. YouTube was like, no, you're not. No, that don't look like a joke to us. We don't find that shit funny. What was y'all biggest moment of 2024? Like online, what was the biggest moment? By far, it was Cat Williams. I mean, Diddy still living that shit, man. I mean, you could say that Drake versus Kendrick. I mean, Trump. Someone tried to ring the bell on Trump. That was major. Kai Cenat breaking the records. LeBron James son going into the NBA. I can't, man. Dr. Disrespect. Ooh. Man, whoever edited this, like, I don't know if they generate here, but man, these edits. Oh yeah, R.I.P. man. What was it? OG Mako? Gone. Yeah, I'm saying gone. That suppressor, man. The suppressor is wild. No. Oh no, look, that might need to be a soundbite. Dave Lewis again says, at what point is David Fathead Fielding going to realize that Power Rangers was a low budget TV show? So he wasn't going to get paid ish. You know the crazy thing what David is talking about is the David Feldon interview that I released where he was only paid $150 for his role as Zordon. Give me a second. I could pull it up. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm saying. Give me a second. So here, guys. I don't know. You know, I know we got a lot of people. We got more people than normal. Maybe because we back. They like, Henry, what the fuck you talking about at the beginning of the year? So this David Feldon interview right here, right? First paid role. My man was only paid 100 and give me a second. $150, right? So he got $150 for the role. And he like, yo, man, I should have got paid like 30,000, like ninja. ninja. You got paid to film for one day and when they just reused your clips, man. That was it. They reused the clips. He like, oh, I should have got paid more. Like, no, you shouldn't have. What if the show flopped? If the show flopped, you getting paid more? But, you know, guys, do me a favor. Write in the chat what you thought the biggest online story was in 2024. Diddy. Oh, gosh. Hawk Tuah or Dr. Disrespect? The Olympics. Cat Williams don't win. Cat Williams said 2024 is going to be about people getting exposed. Look how many people got exposed in 2024. Just everywhere. In all communities, not just famous people, not just people in the Power Ranger community, not just Twitch streamers. What Green Samurai did with Rogue. All right, maybe we'll make that the first story for my Power Ranger fans in the chat. Hawk Tuah. I mean, this interview, I think it's the most viewed interview of all time. Right here. He was dropping bombs. But anyway, let's keep it going. We ain't trying to be here all night. And more wrestling, yeah, I'm saying.
Above all else, I'm going to be more obnoxious. more overbearing. And I'm gonna make you all learn to love it because you'll have no choice. And I promise you this above all else.
Yo, look, who was better, Macho Man or Ric Flair? Ric Flair or Macho Man?
I'm going to be more obnoxious, more overbearing, and I'm gonna make you all learn to love it because you'll have no choice.
that's me. That's my motto. Now, here's the thing, right? If you really look into Ric Flair, you know this was an act. This was an act, man. He wasn't even about this shit, man. His wife put the paws on him. He called the police on her ass, which he was supposed to do. He was supposed to do. But who would you rather have a night on the town with? I mean, look, man, Macho Man or Ric Flair. Ric Flair, he gonna be smashing women. Macho Man, you gonna find out. He might think you gonna think he Tony Montana sitting at the table. Everyone knows about that, but let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. And you know, China was like, look, we gonna show you how to do it. Aerostorm said, Ric Flair, woo! Oh man, shout out to, Dom Kennedy had a great Ric Flair, but let's look at China's celebration, man. This is some next level shit right here. No one is messing with this. No one is messing with China. No one is messing with China on their drones. Not even freaking Rey Mysterio from Spider-Man. He looking at these drones like, God damn. Yo, I could watch this all day. Like, bruh. Oh, I see we got some wrestling fans up in here. Someone said, no. Shawn Michaels with the sweet chin music. Oh my God, thank you.
I got money.
Man, Chad been telling me I should do a wrestling stream. He's like, you should do a wrestling stream. I'm like,
nope.
I don't know, but it turns out we do got a lot of wrestling fans in the chat, man. I wish I had more wrestling clips prepared, but I don't. All right, shout out to a black man being smart. Yeah, I'm saying I ain't black, but apparently Ray Wood Jr. And thank you, Alec Morningstar, for that. Don't know. Appreciate all y'all generosity this starting out the new year hot.
All right.
No, I don't.
Keep talking and
I
you're
do.
gonna
I got
have
the
to.
The last black man to drink on this network got fired. I'm going to keep it with water for right now.
Are you live streaming on your Instagram? I love it. Wow. What a shot.
Now look, guys, if you was watching this stuff last night, look, man. Oh my goodness. Don Lemon got fired last year for getting drunk. But clearly, Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen, they were lit the whole time. They were lit. I'm talking like beyond lit. I'm like, yo, y'all seeing this shit on live TV? They like, Andy Cohen didn't care because he don't care. He like, dude, I don't work for CNN. Y'all paid me for the night. I'm gonna give y'all a good time. But anywho, let this person stole the show. Whitney Cummings is her name.
It was amazing that the pro-choice party didn't give their voters one when it came to the presidential candidate. Kamala was forced on us so hard you'd think she was patented by Pfizer or Moderna, whichever one's. Oh God, Andy just gave me a very scary look.
No!
Let me be clear though. 2024 was not only negative. The media wants us to believe this country is so divided, but we actually came together a lot this year. Like as a nation, we unanimously agreed that we would rather see J-Lo in a toxic relationship than in concert. We all agree the government totally knows what drones are and are telling us. The drones are still up there, and we have no idea what's behind them. No idea. They're still up in the sky, so I guess we can rule out that they were made by Boeing. The point is, I think we all agree on a lot of things. And since I only have a minute left live on Establishment Media, why don't we just say a bunch of things that we know that they'll never cover? Okay, ready, go. Trump Jr. didn't have any silverware in his house. No one thought that was weird? Are we still rolling? Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia put money into Disney, so just know there won't be any girl characters in the next Cars movie. Are we still rolling? This is wild. Why have so many presidents' chefs died? Weird. Boy Scout of America, they renamed itself Scouting America. You know how else changed their name? Sean Combs. Just saying. Let's learn something in 2025. I can't believe you guys are still letting me go. This is amazing. I love CNN. Please stop me, Andy, because I will just keep going.
Happy New Year, Whitney Cummings.
Am I?
Yo, she was going so hard. She thought that they was gonna cut her. She was like, "Oh, they gonna?" She's like, "Wait, y'all still got me up? Wait, y'all still got me up? Oh, y'all. Oh, okay. If y'all gonna let me cook, then I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook, and we gonna get back to the wrestling. Aerostorm said Stone Cold with the stunner, and that's the bottom line. Cause Stone Cold, he'd be like, and that's the bottom line, and then and everyone be like, cause Stone Cold said, I wish I had my Austin 316 shirt. I wish I did. When Raw came to my city, of course I was there. I was there close.
It was amazing that the pro-choice party didn't give their voters one when it came to the presidential candidate. Kamala was forced on us so hard you'd think she was patented by Pfizer or Moderna, whichever one's. Oh God, Andy just gave me a very scary look.
No!
Let me be clear though. 2024 was not only negative. The media wants us to believe this country is so divided, but we actually came together a lot this year. Like as a nation, we unanimously agreed that we would rather see J-Lo in a toxic relationship than in concert. We all agreed the government totally knows what drones are and are telling us. The drones are still up there, and we have no idea what's behind them. No idea. I mean, they're still up in the sky, so I guess we can rule out that they were made by Boeing. The point is, I think we all agree on a lot of things. And since I only have a minute left live on Establishment Media, why don't we just say a bunch of things that we know that they'll never cover? Okay, ready, go. Trump Jr. didn't have any silverware in his house. No one thought that was weird? Okay, so are we still rolling? Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia put money into Disney, so just know there won't be any girl characters in the next Cars movie. Are we still rolling? This is wild. Okay, the wife so many presidents chefs died. Weird. Boy Scout of America, they renamed itself Scouting America. You know how else changed their name? Sean Combs. Just saying. Let's learn something in 2025. I can't believe you guys are still letting me go. This is amazing. I love CNN. Please stop me, Andy, because I.
Yo, he shouldn't have said her. He should have just kept letting her cook. She's like, all right, girl, you cooking, and you about to cook.
Let him cook.
You cooking a little too much. You cooking a little too much. All right, but that was everyone who brought in 2025. Let's get to the breaking story. Hold on, my man says, if you smell, I'm not about to do that shit. Someone to clip me fucking rolling my tongue and shit. What The Rock is cooking. I'm gonna leave that there. I don't know, man. Who was the bigger draw though, right? Who was the biggest draw, right? Let's take a break. Let me appreciate all my wrestling fans. Stone Cold. I don't care. Stone Cold. I grew up in the Stone Cold era. The Rock tried to come on, but Austin 316, the Stone Cold. He stunned everybody. He was stoning McMahon. He was stoning Sean McMahon. He stone cold everyone to hell and back with a wounded knee, with a bum knee, with a knee brace. I think knee brace Stone Cold is the best Stone Cold. It was like, oh, you think because my knee, y'all kicked me in my knee, it's gonna stop me? No, man. I think he was just like a man's man, and if you look up what Stone Cold is doing now, he's still a man's man. He's like, oh, I'm just living on my ranch, farming and shit. Just one with the land after like 11 divorces, then divorce raped him to hell, alimony out the ass. He like, Rock, I need to get back in the ring. He like, for what? It's like alimony. All right, now look, guys, let's get to the story. That everyone is talking about. Now, look, I have everything on this ninja. And if you really if y'all really want to go deep into it, we'll do this. Hold on, I gotta make sure I gotta check something. What the hell? Okay, it was somebody texting me about something. All right. Here, this is how we gonna do it. And shout out to my man Kevin, the software tester, Coach Gang in the building. You know what I'm saying? I see you, man. I see you.
That's you.
888 said, oh, Come on, Kev. Come on, look, man. We really gonna do this. Now, look, Triple H did win in the long run. He's the boss. He's the boss. He's the big boss. Triple H won in the end. You know, he banging the boss's daughter. It reminds me of like the Peter Griffin interview where he was on the interview and he was like, hey, where do you see yourself in 5 years? He's like, don't say banging your daughter. Don't say banging your daughter. Like, where I see you in 5 years, he's like, banging your son? I was like, hold on, man. We could probably run that. We could probably run. Triple H is the first person in history to bang his boss's daughter. Sometimes you got to sleep your way to the top. It make people uncomfortable and shit. People like, why are you talking about sleeping your way to the top? He had to do it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Here we go. This was.
So, Peter, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Don't say doing your wife. Don't say doing your wife. Don't say doing your wife. Doing your son?
I'm sorry. Wrong. I got it wrong. Wrong. All right, that was the wrong one. All right. But anyway, Triple H did bang his boss's daughter. Now let's cover the breaking story. I'm gonna show you some stuff. I'm Sam. Hold on. So, this is gonna get recorded. Give me a second. All right, let's get serious for like 10 minutes, and then this is probably the heaviest part of the show. We'll do this, and then we'll do love. We'll talk about love, and then we'll do a Power Ranger story. But this ninja right here, man. I words can't even express, but we're going to break down this whole story. If you don't know, this is the guy who was responsible for the heinous, vicious, and you can say cowardly attack that took place on New Year's Day, literally close after the clock. All right, we got to start over. Sorry, fucking tongue twister. I'm trying to be serious, man. I mean, it is serious. I've been to New Orleans. I've been on Bourbon Street for a work conference. They paid for me to go out in there. If you don't know, this is the face of the guy who heinously, cowardly took the lives of, I believe the total right now is 15 people in New Orleans right after the New Year's. And here is him before, quote unquote, he was radicalized, as he promotes being in real estate.
Good evening. I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Meadow Properties and team lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello and let you know a little bit about me. So I'm born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist and IT specialist, where I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be responsive and take everything seriously, dotting I's and crossing T's to make sure that things go off without a hitch.
Terror on Bourbon Street.
There were just bodies and the screams. You cannot think about, unhear that. It was chaos and very, very scary.
Everything in the car is hitting, it's getting thrown.
The vehicle ran through a crowd of people. There's multiple injuries, multiple casualties. They need to canal the Bourbon.
Just hours after the clock struck midnight, the driver in a pickup truck went around barricades, according to police, killing those celebrating New Year's Eve along the iconic street. At least 15 people were killed, dozens others injured.
This is not just an act of terrorism. This is evil.
This is probably one of the most evil things you could potentially do. And we're going to get into his motives a little bit later. And we're actually going to see some footage, the safe footage, the footage that's blurred out of the aftermath and the beginning of the attack. Some people barely were able to escape, right? Here's a scene right here where no one was hurt during this, thank goodness, but you can just see the speed in which he was driving past. as people narrowly escape, just getting past. But let's continue with the story.
The suspect, identified as Shamsuddin Jabbar, a 42-year-old man from Texas who previously served in the U.S. military. He was driving a privately rented pickup truck from Turo, an Airbnb-type rental site for cars.
An ISIS flag was located on the trailer hitch of the vehicle, and the FBI is working to determine the subject's potential associations and affiliations with terrorist organizations.
Once the vehicle stopped, the driver reportedly opened fire on responding police officers.
Law enforcement returned fire, and the subject was pronounced deceased at the scene. 2 law enforcement officers were injured and transported to local hospitals.
Witnesses are asking questions about why the city's steel mechanical barricades weren't up prior to the attack.
There was police there at the entrance, a lot of police there, but the metal barricades were not up.
Bollards were not up because they are near completion.
The FBI, which has taken over the investigation, does not believe the suspect acted alone.
We're aggressively running down every lead, including those of his known associates.
And the Sugar Bowl for college football, scheduled to be held in New Orleans this evening, has been postponed.
Now, when it comes to the Sugar Bowl, guys, tickets are now $11. No one is trying to travel to New Orleans. And it sucks because, this is somewhat a touristy spot. I've been there before, and that street is very narrow. And I know the economy is likely going to hurt because of the lack of tourism and all the people who were in town for the Sugar Bowl who left.
All agree that it's in the best interest of everybody and public safety that we postpone the game for 24 hours.
And we are starting to learn more about the now 15 who were killed as a result of this attack, including 37-year-old Reggie Hunter from Baton Rouge. He had just texted his family Happy New Year a little earlier in the evening, according.
Now, I'm not going to get into all the people passing. And, Answer 06, who is military, says, sadly, this won't be the last issue. Please be safe out there. See something, say something. And the thing about see something and say something is a great practice. However, there was no time to see something or per se say something, because I'll show you the beginning of the attack was hard to stop per se. As you see, what you're about to see is he is in this white truck right here. He's in this white truck, and what he's about to do is circumvent the barricade. Now I'm going to pause it because as you see right here, let's zoom in. As you see, this is the police car right here. This is the assailant or the terrorist, the domestic terrorism. He is about to go around and drive in there. Now, I'm not going to show you the rest because it's a bit grotesque per se. But let's get into people talking about the scene, and we're going to get into the Tesla thing as well, and the identity of this guy and what potentially set him off.
FBI is conducting searches across multiple states. 15 people are dead, many more injured after a man plowed his truck through crowded New Orleans streets just after the new year. 3 major questions this morning. Were there any accomplices? Was this attack tied to the Cybertruck explosion outside a Trump hotel in Las Vegas? There are notable similarities. Was this attack actually directed by ISIS or just inspired by the terror?
Now, these attacks happen simultaneously, and there are people who share the belief that they are connected. And we're going to get a live update from the FBI that recently released just hours ago. But shout out to Mr. Monster, who says, Happy New Year, Power Rangers for life, for life. Love this channel. This is the best. RIP to all the victims. Yeah, man. RIP to all the victims, man. Could you imagine being out there celebrating? This is one of the reasons why I do avoid large crowds.
A group. Just a short time ago, we learned the New Orleans attacker pleaded guilty to DUI charges in 2015, and police shared new details about a series of videos he allegedly recorded, one of which includes a pledge to ISIS. This morning, we're also learning more about the victims as witnesses now describe what they saw.
We heard the gunshots and everyone started running, and then they ended up locking us in the building, and they shut all the doors, told us to get down. And when we came outside, that's when we saw the truck that was crashed right outside where we were at. And we saw the first responders trying to save a young man, and they were working on him for so long, and we were just hoping and praying he was going to survive, but there was no life in him at all.
Now to the Tesla Cybertruck explosion in Las Vegas, just outside the doors of a Trump International hotel there. Surveillance video showing the powerful blast. Authorities are still trying to figure out if that was an act of terror or, as John mentioned, somehow linked to the attack in New Orleans. CNN's Veronica Miracle has more on that story.
Our John Miller is telling us he has spoken to multiple law enforcement officials who say that the driver of the Cybertruck has a military background. Now, law enforcement officials say they know the name of this driver who died in the explosion, but they are not going to be releasing the identity of that driver until they notify the next of kin.
Now, here's the thing. That driver, excuse me, he was also military. I believe he was a Green Beret when I looked it up earlier. And he took his life tragically before it. But what I don't see, we'll get the FBI update real quick of this guy's motivations. And there's a small component to this guy's story that kind of gets swept under the rug, rightfully so, because of the heinous act he did. But it's important nonetheless.
And our law enforcement partners here are also reviewing hundreds of hours of surveillance and other video from both the French Quarter and other locations. As for a timeline, at this point, investigators believe Jabbar picked up the rented F-150 in Houston, Texas on December 30th. He then drove from Houston to New Orleans on the evening of the 31st, and he posted several videos to an online platform proclaiming his support for ISIS. There were 5 videos posted on Jabbar's Facebook account, which are time-stamped beginning at 1:29 a.m. and the last at 3:02 a.m.
Now, here's the thing. When it comes to his videos, them shits have not leaked anywhere. Not leaked. You just hear them giving a recap. And bystanders found the 2 things in an ice chest and did nothing with the information. Could have been a lot worse. Thank God the cops found him. We'll talk about that. Did he have accomplices? Because the news, what was reported was they did see people planting what looks to be IEDs in random locations throughout the city. What were their role?
In the first video, Jabbar explains he originally planned to harm his family and friends, but was concerned the news headlines would not focus on the, quote, war between the believers and the disbelievers, end quote. The FBI team.
So he wanted to hurt his friends and families first, but didn't want to take away from his mission. Now, what most people are overlooking or not saying is this guy was recently divorced, right? And as a result of his divorce, people say he snapped or whatever. And I've told you, as I've covered divorce plenty of times, is when a man goes through a divorce, he's 9 times likely to hurt himself. All right. And in this case, he did want to hurt himself. And he wanted to take lives with him on the way out. And it's unfortunate. But, I'm not trying to blame the divorce in any way, shape, or form for, what he did. But, divorced men are vulnerable, very vulnerable. Like I said, it increases the chances you want to take your life. And then you want to find, you lose your family. And his wife, his ex-wife, was able to obtain a protection order against him. Looks for good cause. And as a result, there are a lot of people saying how he became radicalized. And here is, I believe this is Las Vegas, talking about the Cybertruck and what happened.
Livelsberger, he's of Colorado Springs, Colorado, born July 22nd of 1987. His body is burnt beyond recognition, and I do still not have confirmation 100% that that is the individual that was inside of our vehicle. Our subject.
So, and Answer 06 saying that the Vegas guy was a Green Beret Master Sergeant's Weapons and Demolition Specialist. Hence, the Tesla that did burn up. Here's the angle. Here's an angle of it that you guys could see. It had gasoline and mortar fireworks.
All right, play it.
Copy.
And he tragically took his life prior. Now, I do have another angle of it right here. You hear the fireworks? So, two guys. It sucks. It's definitely putting the army in a bad place when you see two people from your group in the military becoming what looks to be domestic terrorists. And that's just what it is. As far as his accomplices, if you read the article on TMZ, it was just people looking for a drink. Literally. It was literally people looking for a drink. They were not helping them plant bombs around the corner. They were party people looking for their next drink. But in the end of the day, 15 people have lost their lives. 30 more or dozens more are injured because this guy got radicalized. So they say, I'm sure more information to come out. But what do you think about this state of what happened in New Orleans? There are people who believe that there are going to be more instances like this. And the thing you could do is protect yourself at all times. Protect yourselves. But let me know what you think in the comment section. I'll see you next video. Peace. But yeah, man, this shit's crazy. Yeah, man, the wife's story is kind of like glossed under the rug or whatever. But he started out. Look, this is him. He started out like this.
So I've taken those skills and applied them to my career.
Hey, I want to help you manage your real estate
career as a real estate agent, where I feel like what really sets me apart from other agents is my ability to be able to
Now, if you really want, there is an interview with his niece. I don't know what this interview is about. I don't know if it's good or not. But if y'all really want to watch this interview, let me know. Let me know. It's a sign. How he got an interview with the niece of him is wild. But, we live in this world where it is what it is. Now, everyone in this guy's family is coming out talking about him. His brother like, oh yeah, he got radicalized. That's it. Hey, he got radicalized. I don't know what to say. What do you want me to say? Radicalized after the divorce, not during, after. So I believe his ex-wife would probably be someone interested in the interview, but she already said he's violent, abusive, all the typical stuff, and it could be true. But he's gone. So there goes that. Now we need a fucking palate cleanser. All right. Let's make y'all laugh a little bit. Let's make y'all laugh. Oh man. Okay. For my starving ninjas who want that gum job. You like, oh, I want a gummy. You want a what? I want a gummy. I want the gum job. All right, well, she is ready. She's gonna show you how these gum job work.
So I will never know what it feels like to have these things like poke me.
Oh my God.
And it was definitely, I almost dropped my teeth. That would have been bad. Well, not really, because it would have fallen into my bag of donuts. Busking in their bakery. I guess my teeth falling in my bag of donuts would have been too.
Oh man, how did she was eating? She must have ate too much candy growing up.
Bad. Just, I mean, you know, I love how I get donuts for the office, and I always get 3 extra in the side bag. 'Cause I need road donuts. That's what these are. These are my road donuts. And then when I get to the office, I might grab another one.
Someone said, "Where Chonzo at?"
It really depends on the mood, you know.
I mean, people. She over here thinking people are here to eat the donuts. They looking at the dentures like, you know, hey, I bet you no ninja is telling her to take the teeth out. No ninja's like, hey, take the teeth out.
I get food stuck to my teeth, look. And it doesn't feel like, you know, when you get food stuck in between your teeth, you get that annoying feeling. It doesn't feel like that. It just makes my teeth heavier in my mouth because I can feel the food, like, sitting on that. Sits there.
Hey, but teeth make, look, she go from undateable to like, oh.
Huh? That's why it's important to clean them after you eat. Because sometimes you get like food stuck in them and you don't know it's there. And then you smell like an onion all day because of the onions you had on your chili 3-way from Skyline.
Okay, there y'all go. There's the money shot. Oh my God. Oh my God. I bet you there's some ninjas out there though. I bet you it is. They like, you know what? Don't put the teeth in. Don't do it. Let me just be gentle. I know it's some ninjas out there like that. Oh God. I couldn't imagine. Make it stop. They had to put her under, right? Because that's drilled into your jawline. That's into your jaw. You like, oh gosh, lady, sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus, baby. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Don't act like y'all wouldn't kiss her. I know y'all would. Freaky ninjas. All right, let's go to the next story. This was sent in by Dust. Shout out to my man Dust. You thinking, how did he die? This man died. He was killed by his wife. You like, well, how did she kill him? Well, we're about to show you how he died. Now, prayer is up for him. But we're about to see the method in which he died. They said it was death by snoo-snoo. Death by snoo-snoo, if you know.
$95, $96, $97, $98, $99, $100. I did it.
I know, right? I know, right? I know. I know.
95, 96, 97, 98.
Yo, I swear to goodness, I had somebody doing that. I was like, hey, slow down.
99,
Fucking doing thunder drops on me and shit.
100. I did it.
Someone know what death by snoo-snoo is. All right. We got a deadbeat father we need to expose. Now, a lot of people don't know about deadbeat dads, but they're out there. Okay, this is a deadbeat dad story. You like, wait, Henry, this is not a deadbeat dad story. This is Robot Chicken. No. Deadbeat dad. I promise you, deadbeat dad.
Says your card has declined. I inferred that you were poor.
It's been so hard to make ends meet since my husband passed away.
Cage, where have I heard that before?
Finish him.
Oh, right, that guy I killed. Wait! Well, if you're sure I'm not imposing, I'd love to join you for Christmas dinner.
Wonderful. It'll be just like having Johnny back. You remind me of him, you know? You have his heart. Okay. Oh, okay, thanks.
Listen, Sarah.
I know, right? You like, oh my goodness, this guy then murked. He murks the family and then becomes the stepdad. Something ain't right. I'm like, look, I can only go by what they show.
This has been a perfect day, but something I need to confess.
I don't understand.
It's Johnny's heart. I was the one who killed him.
Kano, this isn't a heart.
It's not?
So he reaches in and pulls out my appendix. Can you believe that? He actually saved my life, quite frankly.
Look. He's not the first person to fake his death. Okay? He's not the first person to fake his death to impress somebody per se. And don't act like that. Don't act like that. But this is Robot Chicken, guys. Men do it all the time. Hey, you want to get out some responsibilities? Ring the bell on yourself. That's it. You take a cruise, and you just don't come back. You don't come back, and then you say, "Hey, can you just tell him I jumped overboard?" All right, but let's go.
I love it. Of course, my favorite Luke Kane. She said, "You need to get over here so I can finish you." Now I was a little skeptical, but I thought she was talking smack. I'm undefeated with Luke Kane, so she could bring it. I'm down to give equal lefts and rights, you know. And she said she had snacks, so the chubby within me got a little excited. Y'all, when I got there, she was darn near butter my neck. You talking about some get over here? No, you stay over there, you Jezebel. They trying to trap me.
Look, man, this girl asked him, did he like to play Mortal Kombat?
Girl asked me if I play Mortal Kombat. And I said, I love it. Of course, my favorite Luke Kane. She said, you need to get over here so I can finish you. Now I was a little skeptical, but I thought she was talking smack. I'm undefeated with Luke Kane, so she could bring it. I'm down to give equal lefts and rights, you know. And she said she had snacks, so the chubby within me got a little excited. Y'all, when I got there, she was darn near butter my neck. You talking about some get over here? No, you stay over there, you Jezebel. They trying to trap me.
Hey, don't let them trap you. Don't let them trap you. All right, let's cover the Hector David Rivera update. It pains me to cover this guy. It really does. All right, it really does. You like, why? Why does it pain you to cover this guy? All right, here's why it pains me to cover this guy. One, I'm not even going to clip it because it's literally a waste of time. It's a waste of time at this point. So if you guys don't remember, sent a video cleanser on Discord in pro wrestling. All right, let's see. Where's the wrestling? God damn, man. Where's the wrestling thing at? Pro wrestling. All right. What is this? Is this about to get me clapped? Ninja. 14 minutes. 14 minutes is not a cleanser. This is a clip. He like, yo, I got a cleanser for you. Like, what's the cleanser? Oh, I really meant the clip. Like, what the hell? What the hell, Aerostream? What the hell? You think we about to just watch all this? We could probably watch the highlights. What is this? Oh, okay. Ninja's on the sub. Hey, New York is wild, man. If I ever saw some shit, I wonder who's gonna be next.
Well, what the hell?
I guess this is like some local dudes. Yeah, I'm saying they like, oh, we about to do it up. Oh, we are? Yeah. Where are we fighting at? Subway, Ninja.
RVD looks fun. The title is on the line, and these two are gonna start.
Look, this is Tim Harana. Do the goddamn wrestling stream, Henry.
Right now, RVD looks ready. Oh my God! A drop kick, and RVD goes swarming at him. Someone stop the damn match. Oh, and head first into the...
You know, they friends and they family there, their girlfriends is there, like cheering them on and shit.
Oh, that's gonna be a broken cranium. Oh, wait, what's he doing? Oh, and the first sidekick. The carnage on the floor.
Look. You gotta sing clips, right? Like, this is entertaining. Is you one of these ninjas, Aerostream?
Fans are chanting. Fuck over! This is a chaotic match right now, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? I am...
What was that?
Bullets. Look at the sound of this crowd.
Look, Petty ASF like, yo, that's my train. Them my people.
Oh. Who's next? Who's this? And then number 7, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, don't tell me. Can it be the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels?
Here go. He was like, oh, here we go. This is what he wants. I was there in the Mario hat. What's the timestamp?
Shawn Michaels! The Heartbreak Kid is here, ladies and gentlemen. He is here in Subway Rumble. He's dancing and prancing. Oh my God, the fans are going crazy. Look at him.
Bro.
Oh no, Britt attacks him. What the hell is going on? Sweet chin music.
Sweet chin music early. What the hell? And we got to find him with the mark. Oh, we got him. We got him. We got him. There go our guy Aerostream. Yeah, I'm saying salute to you. I'm a fan sitting on the sideline. He like, yeah, I'm in there, man. I'm in there. He like, I'm where the action at. Yeah, I'm saying we got you right there. Caught you in 4K. Yeah, I'm saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. We got your ass.
And he's gonna play one of his favorite songs, Sweet Chin Music. Oh no, Shawn Michaels is. Oh wait, no, Nash has just eliminated.
I'm over here thinking he's showing me like a true clip. He like, yo, nah. Like, nah. This is the highlight. It's the highlight. Oh, we got we got this, the figure 4 leg lock.
See, ladies and gentlemen, a DDT. Wait a minute, Hogan, Savage. Will they finally sell their beef here on the subway, ladies and gentlemen? Hogan is running wild.
That's one of the greatest rivalries back in the day.
They can either squash it here or work together, ladies and gentlemen. An iconic rivalry. Well, what are they gonna do? Oh, they're gonna shake hands, ladies and gentlemen. This is so iconic. So iconic. Oh, and he goes after Kevin Nash. Oh, no.
Not doing the heel. All right. Look, man, we losing people. Let's get to the story. All right. Let's get to the Hector David story. And then you're like, hey, play my clip. All right, my clip. All right, give me a second. I got to set this up. We got to set this up real quick. So Hector David Rivera, if you guys don't know, here's his latest. Here's his latest. You remember this back in the day where he was getting his fight on or whatever. Oops. Jumped too soon. You remember this? I think a lot of people remember it. Let's get to the good part. Where he attacks a veteran who first he tries to kick away the walker as the guy's walking past. That's why he stopped. He was like, hey, he tried to kick away my walker. He probably like, get out of my way as he goes to the store. And next thing you know, he gets hit from behind. And you're like, what the hell? Yup. There you go. Right there. Pushing him over, walking over on him and driving off, because this is what he does. This is your Green Ranger, your Green Samurai Ranger. Well, we do have an update, and he is now volunteered for, let's see. So this is Idaho Division Veteran Services. He attacked the veteran. Now he is volunteering for the veterans, likely part of a plea deal or some stuff like that. September. Oh no, he did. Oh no, September 21st, 2024. This means, oh God. What the hell? This means that he did this, give me a second, that he did this solely to combat September 21st, 2024, Saturday. He went and volunteered for some veterans after he pushed a veteran. This is after he tried to get the case dismissed, I believe. If I'm not before he tried to get the case dismissed. In hopes he's likely going to avoid jail time. That's exactly why he's doing this. And shout out to my man John C in the building. I see you.
I got money.
Salute to you, John C. So he's volunteering, and here's what he's saying. Hey, here, you got to do it, right? There are some people who do charitable things, and there is people who do charitable things for recognition and for social media manipulation. Has anyone heard from his lawyer, Marv? Now, I'm sure he's probably not there like, oh yeah, I assaulted or pushed or battered one of someone in the military about all of y'all ages. Never forget, man.
Also, 8 o'clock. And
like, I need to hit up the victim to see what he has to say about
also,
this.
when we're done tomorrow, we could use a little help packing up. It makes it a little easier. Look how fast we set up today. This is the fastest we've ever done it because we had some really good help.
Yeah, really good help. Thank you, guys.
Had the volunteers. Where's the? What about the guy you pushed? Is he there? No. Now we do have some pictures. Give me a second. But here, let me upload these pictures of him saying, what he's doing. Here we go. Hector David volunteering for veterans in Idaho was definitely the highlight in 2024. Are you serious? The highlight? This was the highlight in 2024? No, guys, look, literally. He said the highlight. This was the highlight for 2024. Veterans, volunteering for veterans in Idaho was definitely a highlight in 2024. I'm excited to do more this year. Never give up, continue to learn and grow. Anything but say sorry, right? Anything but say sorry. And Alan's right. Morningstar is right. Hector Jr. needs to get hit with some sweet chin music. He never has, man. He's never been checked. He's one of these people who attacks the weak, the women, the elderly, and pays a fine and goes away scot-free. He never assaults them to the point where it results in jail time, or judges or DAs never want to push to see him get jail time. It's more so, okay, well, he did it. Yeah, he did it. He pleads innocent, then he pleads guilty. And I believe he's set to enter his guilty plea on January 8th, according to the court docket. Just like all these other guilty Power Rangers, same with Austin St. John. Oh, I'm innocent. Okay, you can't get out of it. All right, I'm guilty. I'll take a plea deal. I think he should be in jail, but it's not necessarily what I think, is what the prosecutors think. Is this enough to put him in jail? He's facing 6 months or $1,000 fine. And I'm pretty sure he's willing to pay the $1,000 fine in exchange for no jail time. Shit, he'll probably pay more. And being that he has a con appearance scheduled in January after the hearing, he's likely not going to jail. So there you go. No jail time for Hector David Rivera, even though he was caught in 4K. That's my prediction. Let me know what y'all think. I'm not clipping this. It'll probably get 100 views. That's just how relevant he is. I'm disgusted if he doesn't go to jail. Sign this combat vet. Not my Green Ranger. Same for Geiger. It's looking like both of them are not going to jail. That's what it's looking like. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But that's just the world we live in. That's just the world we live in. What am I gonna do? All right, let's get into some I have love, passport, divorce. Which one do y'all want? Love or a passport bro divorce? Come on. Let's elicit some audience participation. Do you want love or do you want to hear about a passport bro getting divorced? Don't talk about sex. Passport bro. Man, these grapes are fire. No. You love that shit.
I'm being.
No. Fuck that shit.
All right. Going with the passport bro story. This was definitely getting clipped for my divorce channel. I want to get that divorce channel monetized. If I get that divorce channel monetized, I'll be so happy. So happy. But it's gonna be a long road to go. A long road to go. All right. Someone say a password divorce. Spell check. Got him. All right. This is my specialty subject. This is my specialty topic. I know all about this shit. I'm not a divorce lawyer or anything like that, but I know a lot about divorce. Too much, maybe. More than I wish I ever did. And clearly, when I say divorce, a lot of people leave. They're like, all right, Ninja, we out. Go. Let's get it. It's a short story for all the people who know. Man, you got to feel bad for this guy. Or maybe you don't. Maybe you don't care. Trust me, when men go through divorce, they don't. No one cares. It just is what it is. It's unfortunate that's just the way it works. Hey, I'm going through divorce. People look at you. You say I'm going through divorce, they be like,
who fucking cares, bitch?
What the fuck you telling me for? What you telling me for? Oh, okay. We got Coach Gang in the building. Coach Gang is in the bit. Oh, yeah. When I see someone say Marriage Will is undefeated, they know. They are aware.
And that's you.
If you Coach Gang in the building, put CGA in the chat. If you Coach Gang, just put CGA in the chat. I just want to do a quick test. You know what I'm saying? I know Coach ain't streaming tonight. That's probably why I got a little bit more people up in here. Other than Monk Dan, who likely on Monk mode. Okay, Kev, I see you. Any other Coach Gang members in the chat? Okay, just Kev, or they're like, Ninja, I ain't about to say nothing to your ass. I'm like, oh, all right. I got two Coach Gang members. Hey, two's better than zero. Two is better than zero, man. All right, shout out to Monk Dan and Kevin and Softers. I don't even know if Coach covered this. I've been a little busy lately. All right, so this guy is going through a divorce, and it's not your typical divorce. He found himself a Filipino wife while in the Philippines, brought her back to the Americas, and now she's been Americanized, and now she's divorcing this ninja. Let's hear his story.
Well, it didn't take long. It only took 2 years, literally to the day, December 27th, for my Filipino wife to become fully Americanized, hate everything about me and what I provide, and decide to leave. Yeah, welcome to the shittiest post that I'm ever going to make.
I'm not happy.
There's a lot to it. I'm not going to go into it, okay? But suffice to say, after providing and going on the Disney World trip, which included the funeral for my mom, I got up to day 6, I think, on that, because it all broke down at Magic Kingdom. Fucking ironic.
I'm not laughing at the story, but it is ironic that the most magical place on earth, you find out you getting divorced.
And I didn't post anything after that, because when we got back from Orlando to St. Simons, Georgia, I was greeted with the announcement from Jayanne that she wanted a separation. And then I discovered through text that she had been discussing this with her family and making plans to also take the children. So, that's heavy, right? That's a new.
Hey, guys, you don't understand what it's like when you go through a divorce and you go from seeing your kids every day, to you can get reduced to weekends. You can go from every day to 4 days a month. Could you imagine it? Or every day to 6 days a month. That's every other weekend and one day throughout the week when you don't see the kids, a Wednesday for dinner. So from this aspect, I can feel this pain. But, I do have 50-50 custody. So, that's, locked in. And shout out to you, Morningstar, for the membership. Appreciate you.
Nuke, and I'm gonna go into my bunker. So I came downstairs in my nice 4-story mansion and just stayed by myself through Christmas Eve and through Christmas Day. And I missed Christmas with my children. My in-laws, my mother and my father-in-law, and Jayanne, they proceeded to open the presents without me. Presents all of which I bought. Yeah, the separation is a separation. I'm lucky enough to have a big house, and the logistics of it can be met right away, but I spent Christmas utterly by myself. And it's coming up on New Year's Eve, and I'm still alone.
Now, here's the thing, man. The best advice I can have to give to fathers who have to spend holidays without your kid. I'm not oblivious to it. I split every other holiday. So, 1 year I get half the holidays and she gets the other half, and then it reverses. So there's naturally going to be some days where I don't see my daughter, like this year for New Year's. I was not with her. So find a hobby. That's the best thing. Find a hobby, find a creative outlet, a positive outlet. Don't get radicalized and become a member of or pledge your allegiance to any crazy organization out there. But finding a hobby, something to keep your mind off the fact that, hey, you're not with your kids, that is the best thing you could do for yourself. The absolute best thing you could do for yourself when you're not with your kids. But if you just sit at home and say, oh, I miss my kids, what was me? It's going to eat your ass alive. So get creative, find a hobby.
Because there's no communication from her. Why? Because she's communicating with her parents. She has the total backing and validation of her parents. Plus TikTok. All external sources of validation. And it's my position, my feelings are not relevant. She's got it figured out. She's got a plan. I'm waiting to hear what the plan is, and we'll see what happens from that point. But I'm pretty I'm at peace with what has occurred, what could occur. I am done being Mr. Fix-It. Fix-It Felix. I'm not going to be the simp, nice guy, Fix-It Felix anymore.
Well, he was the simp, nice guy. He went over there expecting to get a wife, and he did get a wife. His only mistake, the biggest mistake that he made, and listen to me closely. Do not bring her to America. You leave her in the Philippines. He seems to be like a man of wealth, of many means, considering he has a 4-story mansion. So that alone says, hey, you could have left her in the Philippines, but you wanted to bring her back. And sure, I get it. It's honorable. But the laws are not in your favor once you bring them back. Now you're going to have a good old American divorce. And she's going to take half of everything. And you'd be lucky if you get every other weekend. And his wife is a content creator. We could check out her channel a little bit later.
Relationship takes 2 people. And she made the decision for the separation. She's made the announcement and made plans with family to take our children back to the Philippines. And
now this is, look, if he has so many means, this is where he gets a lawyer. He hires the best lawyer that he can and establish a shared parenting plan before she goes to the Philippines. Because if he doesn't, it's going to be an uphill battle for him.
She's an adult.
And crying on the internet about it is not going to help him out at all. Hey, you want to get your kids back? It's done in the courtroom, not on TikTok.
She has accountability. It's on her to come to me and explain to me what her plan is, such that it is, and what can be done about it. So, surprise, no more countdown with the great fun in Disney World. It was a fucking disaster. And, That's the truth. Social media is not about the truth, but I'm about the truth, so that's what I give you. Thanks.
Now, people are giving him crap because he said my Filipino wife. Now, there is a part 2 to this. There is a part 2. And look, man, when you go through it,
really got
when you going through your divorce or whatever, and you want to talk about it, I mean, it's cool event online. It's good to get that quick hit of validation and support, because as a divorced man, you just want support. You want people to maybe see it your way. Maybe he wasn't the nicest of guys, but by and large, she's gone. And God or his parent, there's no one that's going to make her come back. But he has a moment that he is about to reflect on their marriage, on his potential mistakes he made. And then we're going to listen to a woman tell you why Filipino women divorce your ass when you get them back to United States. Let's hear his part 2.
Ugly between us. The American system is on her side, not mine, not the man's. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
True.
Okay. That's it for now. More later.
That's a
Happy
truthful
New Year.
statement.
Thanks for watching.
Sorry.
My Filipino wife has been Americanized. My Americanized Filipino wife. That seems to be triggering a lot of people. Let me explain what I mean. In America, if a wife, even a girlfriend, is not happy in the relationship, all she has to say to the world on social media, I'm not happy, and especially to the government, I'm not happy.
That's
and
it.
If she drops the word abused.
That's it. You don't even have to say abuse. They throw in the abuse to make it seem like they're not just doing it out of no reason. Oh, I was emotional abuse. If you never hold on
along those lines,
if you never hit them, they're gonna say emotional abuse, verbal abuse. They're gonna say all the abuses that align with there being no physical evidence. And in some instances, it could be true, but by and large, most of them are not. They're not going to tell you that, oh, I had a baby and, I start having bad thoughts in my mind and I start looking at my husband as an enemy. They're not going to say that. No. They're going to say, emotional abuse, extreme cruelty. They're going to make up any and everything to put all the blame on the husband and absolve themselves from any accountability. Oh, they're not going to come out and just say, I just wanted the money. I wanted the kids. I just wanted 2 kids. And I wanted to make sure that they were taken care of. And when you came to the Philippines, you had a lot of money. And when you brought me back, I was living in a 4-story mansion. I'm living in this 4-story mansion. And I realized that if I divorce you, I could buy my own mansion in the Philippines. And you signed all sorts of paperwork that you're going to take care of me as an American citizen anyway. So let's get the divorce going and let's start the negotiations. And there's nothing you can do to stop it other than negotiate and plead and hope that some judge has some sympathy for you. But by and large, they're not, because you're the man and you're going to be looking at alimony. And since you signed that piece of paper that said you're going to take care of her for 10 years, you're going to be looking at a lot of alimony. And since you got 2 kids, you're going to be looking at child support. And because chances are you don't have a prenup because you watch some fucking video talking about how you can go to the Philippines and get you a good wife and they're going to be all feminine and you'll have no issues. But your goofy ass brought her back to America. And now she Americanized. Now she just like every other modern woman. And now she divorcing you like a modern woman. And now you on TikTok crying about it. And that's just it. That's just what it is. Keep them over there. But, my heart goes out to him for the kids. Let's keep it going.
Lines. The American system steps in. It steps in to protect her against any allegations that she makes. And the man's side of the story is, it's all assumed. I'm an evil.
I don't even know why the hell he's wearing that wedding ring.
Controlling, patriarchal, oppressive white dude. And the narrative instantly becomes me bad, she victim. So the fight that we're having, that's still there. Okay. That's always going to hang over my head. I'm a passport bro. I brought her here. I married her here. I signed all the government forms saying that I will support her for a minimum of 10 or 1,000 years. I don't know. I don't even know what I signed. And all you dudes out there who have been through this, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Americanized means weaponization of the male-female relationship to benefit the female, because family court is not a judicial system, it's a corporation. For profit, digging into the pockets of dads, of men.
That is a truthful statement. That is a truthful statement. The family court is designed to extort men. It was literally designed to extort men so that the state doesn't have to pay them welfare. But you know, we don't want to talk about that.
Court is not a judicial system, it's a corporation.
More money goes through the family court than the goddamn NFL and NBA combined.
Of the male-female relationship to benefit the female. Family court is not a judicial system, it's a corporation. For profit, digging into the pockets of dads. And
you don't even realize this shit until you go through it. When I was growing up, when I was looking at people getting divorced, I was just like, damn, why they seem so upset? You getting divorced, get over it. You know what I'm saying? She freed you, move on. And then I get into the thick of it, and then I'm just like, damn, this guy is right. I can empathize with exactly how he's feeling about divorce court and about family court.
Men, because yeah, we're in a patriarchal system and men still have most of the money. Now that's exactly what's true in our relationship. She doesn't have any money. I have all the money.
Well, and that's how he got the leverage over, because he had the money. She wanted to get the money. Well, how can she get the money if he won't give it to her? If she go through the state can make him give the money. Because when you get married, for all my married people in the chat, you're not marrying this person, you're marrying the state. The state is the intermediary. They're the middleman between husband and wife. Husband, hold on, let me do it. Husband, wife, state's in the middle. Y'all want to communicate? You got to go through the state. You want to see your kids more? You got to go through the state. You want to pay less child support? You got to go through the state. You don't want her to move to the Philippines with your kids? You got to go through the state. You're not married to her. You're married to the state. And people like John C. is like, look, I don't feel bad. He looks very stranger danger, typical mail order bride-ish. Let me guess, a lot younger than him too, right? Yeah, he's 59, she's 28. That's the age gap. So about 20, what was that, 30-year age gap? 30-year age gap. So he has a 30-year age gap on his Filipino wife. And he went there because he had money and he was going to use the money as leverage. And when she got to the States, once he said, I do, and signed on the dotted line, now the state has leverage. Now her, who makes no money, who's likely a stay-at-home wife for God knows how long, she has all the leverage in the world. But he wanted he wanted that passport wife. That passport wife. You know what I'm saying? He wanted that feminine. I want her to be feminine. And he has enough money. He could have just literally got a surrogate.
And it's, a relationship can go south when the woman has lost love for her man and she's just going for the bag. And if she goes for the bag, she's going to get a huge portion of that. That's what I mean by Americanized. Jayan is solidly Filipina, and that comes with a lot of stuff. And one of those things is she's going to be fiercely defensive for her family, her mom and dad. And this whole fight is hinging on the fact that I disrespected her mom and dad. Never mind that they disrespected me too. We'll get into that later. But Jayan is not Americanized in that she's materialistic or even greedy. But she senses and she knows the support that she would get if things really got ugly between us.
Oh, they're about to get ugly. You blast her on the internet.
The American system is on her side, not mine, not the man's. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, that's it for now. More later. Happy New Year. Thanks.
Hell of a way to start your new year, right? Now, we're going to have a Filipino woman break it down. But this part right here that he said about the family court system being on her side, 100% true. 100% true. It would take it. It's an uphill battle especially when allegations of abuse are levied against you, to prove that they're false. But the harsh reality, and let me tell you this for all the ninjas out there watching, the abuse does not play a part in the division of assets. Now, it may in some states where you can say, hey, I was abused, and you have the actual proof in it. But by and large, in the majority, they just gonna bust that shit down the middle. You've been with her for how long? You accumulated how much money in assets? You saved how much money in retirement? You gained how much equity in your home? All right, divide that shit by 2. In fact, carve out 33% for yourself and be content with giving her the 66%. Be content with that. This way, if you get 50-50, it's a win. Now, here's a Filipino woman, and she's going to break down why Filipina left their American husband soon as they arrived in America. As you heard my guy, he said it took her 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. Now, luckily for him, if that's how long they were married, it's a short-term marriage, but he signed on the dotted line. So let's hear her break down why Filipinas, or, women in general, leave their man as soon as they get to America.
Where you may find yourself in a routine that leads you to neglect important aspect of your relationship. Number 2, level of comfort, whereby why
Filipinas leave their husband.
Left their American husband as soon as they arrive in America. Here's some reasons why. Number 1, complacency. Complacency, where you may find yourself in a routine that leads you to neglect important aspect of your relationship. Number 2, level of comfort, whereby you don't feel like you need to actively put an extra effort to keep the relationship afloat. You, the husband, may feel that the relationship is established and you doesn't need to put an effort in. This is very common. Men often to put a lot of effort into winning you, then neglect to put effort in to maintain the relationship. When you are complacent, you stop trying to grow or improve. This can mean that you stop putting in the effort you used to and stop doing the little things. This actually kills relationships more than you might think.
Well, here's the thing, right? If you raise the bar too high on your wife, she's going to be looking for that shit all the time. And after a while, it's not going to be, let's just say, hotels every weekend, rose petals on the floor, sweet love, candle making, fancy dinners every night. It's just not going to be that. The best relationships are boring. And most people don't want to admit it. They're like, oh no, I have a boring, stable relationship. I'm looking for stability. I'm not looking for consistent excitement. I just want some stability, someone who's not going to cheat on me, someone who's not going to have some outside wife, and hey, we're going to have date night every now and then. But sometimes you start off high. They call it love bombing. And when you love bomb or you raise the bar too high, they're like, oh, well, I'm expecting it all the time. You're like, well, it's year 2. And all the shit you used to do in year 1, you're not doing it in year 2. What's up? Oh, well, I did that to get you. We could do it every now and then, but, I got to work.
Thank you for listening. Follow me for my next video. I'm going to upload a video on how to prevent this from happening.
Now, how they can prevent it from happening? Look, Tom Brady can't prevent it from happening. Jeff Bezos can't prevent it from happening. Bill Gates can't prevent it from happening. All these people with all the money in the world, all the free time in the world can't prevent it from happening. But you, like, well, I think I could do it. And there are some people in the audience who've been married for quite some time. And the thing is, divorce is always on the table. I don't care if you've been married 1 year, 10 years, 20 years. Hell, look at Judge Mathis. 40 years. His wife was about, she hit him with the, I'm not happy. And that fool tightened up. He tightened up. I want my wife back. But in the end, guys, there's nothing you could do. Giselle, we'll talk about Giselle. But let me know what you think of this Filipina divorce. Is there some truth in it? All lies? Let me know in the comment section. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, that was for the divorce channel. I gotta upload content on that thing, man. You guys don't know. You see how passionate I get? I light up like a Christmas tree. And someone said Giselle. Are you kidding? Giselle Bundchen. Giselle, who I got my cheeks clapped by My hold on. Hold on. I gotta go to my whatchamacallit. I can't be scrolling. I can't be scrolling whatchamacallit all willy-nilly. Giselle, who's pregnant right now, a year and a half after divorcing her husband, Giselle Bundchen, she looks happy. And Cayenne would say she looked happy because that's what matters most. Her happiness. Not the fact that Tom Brady not the fact that Tom Brady retired only to still get divorced. Are you serious? Cayenne serious? She's like, she look happy. Yeah. She happy. Meanwhile, Tom Brady he's having a hard time understanding how his wife of so many years can be pregnant by the martial arts guy that he paid to train the fucking family. Oh, and he was training the family, all right. He was training the family. He's clapping the family cheeks. I know I got a story of her. I do got a story of Giselle and her baby bump because I couldn't believe it. But then again, shit, I believed it. We all knew it was happening. We knew that shit was coming. We knew it was coming. Where is it at? Oh, no. Where is that baby bump? I saw it. I had it saved as a story. It's probably up in one of these stories. I got like a 1,000,001 tabs or whatever. It's probably in my love story. Is it in my love? Let me see. It's not in my love. Hold on. All right, guys. I'm a little pissed off that Cayenne brought up Giselle. Like, oh, she's happy. No. She ruined the greatest guy in the world. Giselle. Pregnant. Pregnant. Look at her. Look at this hussy. This floozy out here. Look at this here. Let me show y'all. Oh, she happy. She happy. Imagine this. Ink still wet on their divorce. Ink still wet on their divorce, and she's banging the whatchamacallit, the jiu-jitsu instructor. You know why? He don't gotta have money. He just gotta be willing to do what she say. Tom did what she said, and look how that shit worked out. He was like, oh, you want me to retire? Okay, next year I'm going to retire. Okay, I'm retired. All right, cool. Thank you for retiring. I want a divorce. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, why you want a divorce? Oh, because I've been banging the guy while you've been on the road. Yeah, Tom is aging like wine. They were cheating crazy. Nah, not Tom. Tom was faithful. She was cheating crazy. She was doing this for her happiness. She wanted to be happy. I want to feel loved. I want to feel like you see me, Tom. I want to feel like you would do what the fuck I say. I know when I met you were playing football, but goddamn, you got 7 rings, Tom. Retire, Tom. All right, baby, I'm retired after this season. No, Tom, retire now, mid-season. Don't even start. Baby, I'm retired mid-season, I promise. No, in the season. No. All right, I'm retired in the season. All right, great. Divorce, ninja. Sign these papers. I'm going to move across the street so the kids can see us, though. Despicate. Tom was not banging no nannies. Come on. Fake news, Cayenne. Fake news. That wasn't his nanny. That was his new girlfriend after the divorce. And yeah, if I'm Tom, I'm banging her ass out too. I speak up for what's right and wrong, not just for men. What she did to him was wrong. But women will agree because they'll throw everything away for their happiness, while men will stay in a marriage that they're not happy with just to go along to get along. But God forbid a woman sacrifice her happiness for the man that she agreed to marry, you know? But y'all, look, man, let's get off this divorce stuff, man. Let's talk about love. Look, man, where my daughter at? She ain't call. Did she call? Oh my God. They trying to get me to come back to college. I'm in like a website group for for my whatchamacallit. Oh, Happy New Year. All right, same to you. All right, cool. I'm like, hey, I ain't coming back. I ain't coming back no more. I'm done. I'm not getting divorced, Lo. Look, man, life is long. Things could change, Cayenne. I hope you don't get divorced. I don't want you to get divorced. All right, look, we'll show Tom Brady's upgrade. All right, then we'll get to the content. We'll get back to the thing. Tom Brady girlfriend. Look, he had to. There go my daughter. Aloha. Aloha.
I got 2 phones.
You got what?
I said I got 2 phones.
Show me.
One.
Give me a second. All right. Oh, that's the phone. You already had that one.
Here, look at this stuff. Look, here, this one.
Oh. Nice, baby.
Video. Riley the verse.
All.
Video.
Yeah.
Calling. I have to answer this quick phone call.
Okay. Well, I love you, baby. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, fine. I'm going to the Children's Museum tomorrow.
Okay. I hope you have so much fun. Okay.
Okay, and I'm wearing a snowman dress that I never wore.
Ooh, I look forward to seeing you in it.
You are.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye, weirdo. Love you. Whatever. Bye. That's my daughter, y'all. All right. We got that out the way. I'm so happy. Now we can stream. Okay. I'll let her leave a message. All right. So here is the girlfriend. Let's go. Let's get this out the way. This ain't the girlfriend. This is the nanny. This is actually Ben Affleck's nanny. God, they be killing me with this. Where's the goddamn picture? You click on it for a picture and they give you all this shit. Hold on. Let's see. What the hell is this? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Here we go. Let me half. This is Ben Affleck's nanny wearing all of the rings. This ain't the girlfriend though. See, this is the girlfriend right there. That's the one. That's the one right there. You know what I'm saying? That's the upgrade. You get the younger version of Giselle. She didn't get the younger version of Tom Brady. She just got a ninja who about to put her ass on child support after they had that baby. But you know, it is what it is. Shout out to Tom Brady. Divorced his wife only for her to get pregnant. It's unfortunate, man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I hate to see it. But you love to see the upgrade. You love to see the upgrade. All right. Anyway. All right. So my daughter called. We have love. We got the Kaisenet highlights. And then we got the documentary. We got some Power Ranger stories too. Which one y'all want? Love or Kaisenet interview? I like letting y'all pick. Because then we're going to say the documentary for like the last thing. And it's only like 30 minutes. Y'all want the love or the Kaisenet highlights? Love. Look at y'all. Sucker for love ass ninjas in the chat. Love. Love of my life. No Kaisenet content. Then is she tripping? Look at even Chad. Love. Henry will have an easy time not marrying a black woman, though. Damn straight. I ain't marrying no woman. Now, I could have leaned into that. Like, I'd never marry a black woman, but I'm not marrying no woman. I'm not marrying no woman. black, white, Asian. I don't care. I don't care who you are. I don't care what race, what nationality, any of that shit. You're never getting married to me. All right. Never. All right. But you know who is getting married? Sucker for love, ninjas who don't learn. It's like the South Park episode. Hold on. Like, why don't you read? You read. Look, man, South Park be ahead of his time. Hold on. Human Centipede. Anyone saw the Human Centipede? Human Centipede. All right. I think we found it. Y'all ain't ready for this, man. Y'all ain't ready for this. I don't think y'all ready. Oh, man. I think this might be the clip.
You agree that Apple may charge your credit card or PayPal account for any products purchased in the iTunes store. Can somebody...
I can't. No, I want the Human Centipede for a clip for sure. It's like right here.
Sorry, Kyle. I tried to resist.
You see this?
But burrito is too delicious.
Like, this is diabolical. Okay. This is diabolical. I can't be tapping the table too hard. You know what I'm saying?
Have to unveil this thing tomorrow. It better be reading by then.
This is horrible.
No, feel sick. Oh.
Oh my God. Click off. Like, you missed the part where they say, hey, look, we'll stop this right now if you sign right here. And it just signed. And he was like, you idiot. You didn't read. All right. All right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Crazy times, man. Crazy times. Tell me y'all got the best goddamn streamer in the world. All right, y'all said love, goddammit. All y'all sucker for love ass ninjas in the chat. Put them L's in the chat so I know it's real. Put them L's in the chat so I know it's real. We have a love all-star right here. This dude is a love-aholic. This is Tyrese. Tyrese gets high on love. No matter how many times he gets burned, pause. He loves love. He loves being in love. He misses his loves. He mourns for his loves. He cries for his loves. He lives for love. And you would think Tyrese would be like, I'm never getting married. He already struck out twice. Well, he's gonna go for the third time. Okay. Let's hear it. Let's hear him talk to Zelly. Zelly.
Travel. I want to travel. I want to travel.
He doesn't want to marry me. So.
I don't want to marry.
And this is what they say, right? He doesn't want to marry me. Like, no, bitch. You saw what my last ex did to me? Why the fuck would I want to marry you? She like, well, you know, he doesn't want to marry me. She gonna get this fool to marry her. She gonna get this fool to get her pregnant.
What do you mean, man?
He said marry her. He doesn't want to marry me.
It's not true. I'm just waiting on my divorce to be finalized so I can get into this new paperwork.
It is what it is.
You can't get into no new paperwork to the old paperwork.
Man, it's over. You just don't want to.
This ninja gonna get married again, man. He gonna get married again in Cayenne. Like, he got taste because it's a black woman. No. It's a black IG model. A fucking IG model. They own race. What do? You black, white, or IG model? IG model.
I love y'all. She just thought. Okay.
Can y'all believe Tyrese is going to actually get married again?
The tequila is kicking in the wrong direction. It's going. It needed to go that way, not
Babe,
that
it's
way.
going that way.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. Should I grab it for you?
No, I just want some rice.
Okay. I love you.
Hey, he love her, man. Hey, look, man.
Love of my life.
I'm not a hater. But if he get her pregnant, that's going to be $30,000 a month in child support that ninja going to be paying. He going to be paying $30,000 a month child support.
He doesn't want to marry me.
I want to travel. I want to travel. I want to travel.
He doesn't want to marry me. So.
I I don't want to marry you.
I know, I'm gonna get more content out of Tyrese.
What do you mean, man?
He said marry her. He doesn't want to marry me.
It's not true.
Look, he doesn't want to marry me. That's not true. I need to finalize my divorce before I start the new paperwork. I'm gonna try it again. And he's gonna make this prenup tighter. It's not gonna have that stupid clause in there if it's not contested that he has to pay legal fees or anything like that. It's gonna be she pays legal fees. And answer Aerostorm says, hey, more Fast and Furious movies then. Hell yeah. It's gonna be Fast and Furious 20. They make $1 billion every time they put one out. Ludacris said it's gonna be 20 Fast and Furious films. We make $1 billion every time we put one out. And the next one's supposed to have The Rock in it because The Rock's career is not going, it's not looking so hot right now. He may need Fast and Furious more than Fast and Furious need him, but that's another story. But hey, he gonna do it.
Just waiting on my divorce to be finalized so I can get into this new
It is what
it is. You can't get into no new paperwork to the old paperwork.
Facts. It's over.
Wow, man. Hey, I'm with y'all, man. I love Fast and Furious too. I'll be up in there. Hey, Fast and Furious in space, I'll be up in there like eating popcorn and shit, like totally real, totally believable, totally realistic. Tyrese love the Fast franchise. Keep it up 100. Yeah, man. Fast franchise is dope. No lie.
Just don't want to marry me.
No, he should write some songs about his love life. His whole album was about his ex-wife. Now here we go, Cayenne. Tell me how you feel, girl. How you feel? You know what I'm saying? How you feel? Where the
white women at?
Hey, Saquon, man. I saw Saquon play. Oh my God. I'm not gonna say what game I went to, but I was impressed, man. In college, I was like, God damn, boy. God damn. Killed us. Well, they ended up losing against the team I was rooting for, but this is my man with his family. Look at this. Look at this. Look at her. You know, at the end of the day, hey, I don't need you to be an IG model. I don't need you to be curvy. I just need you to be down. I just need you to have my back. I need you to raise my goddamn kids while I'm in this NFL game. Bring them to my game, you know what I'm saying? Look at that. Now look, she's small as shit. She's small, like, look, man. Hey, babe. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Saquon, man. Love to see it. Miscegenation. The mixing of the races. I know Dr. Umar. He looking at that shit. Sideways. Hold on. Where we at, Dr. Umar? Where we at?
Giving that pink punani to your black man.
Another one bites the dust. Hey, when they gonna learn, Cayenne? But we got some advice for women out here. Who's about to give you some advice on how to get anything you want from a man.
Get on your knees. That's all you need to do is just get on your knees and they could solve so many issues. I think we could solve so many worldly issues if more people just got on their knees. Because hear me out. I went down on my husband like he was a lollipop for the first year of a relationship, just non-stop, all the time. 2 years later, we're engaged. 2.5 years later, we're married, closing on a house. 3 years later, I just up and adopt a dog. Just buy our second dog. No conversation, no context. I just do it. He's not even mad about it. I have the good health insurance. I can go to chiropractor. It costs me nothing. I'm just saying, going down on him, her, everyone could solve your lively problems. It could make everyone happen. There could be no war if men were just routinely getting sucked off. He could be happier. My husband has advanced his career, providing more for our family because I routinely get down on my knees and empower him by degrading myself.
Wait. She lost me where it's not degrading, okay? You're providing a very, very valuable service. Motivation. You're preventing prostate cancer. Okay, you just said it. You got on your knees and he leveled up. You know what I'm saying? This is where the snow bunny excels.
Where the white women at?
You know, she definitely needs to be cloned. And by the look in her eye, I believe her to be credible.
So hear me out. Just get on your knees. And a year from now, you can be engaged.
Hey. Yo, it's so true though. It's so true, right? Look, let me tell you. There are so many men who've never had their kid swallowed. To the point where they come across one woman who does it, they're on one knee within 6 weeks. Like, hey, will you marry me? You're like, it's been 6 weeks. I know, but that shit you did in the bedroom, ain't nobody ever did that shit before. So I know it's been 6 weeks, but I'm ready to do this shit right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. You did it. You did it. I need it every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. And guess what? Since we're in the military, we gonna get paid more. I'm cooked. Shout out to Cayenne Pepper, man. I'm not talking. That wasn't a Cayenne story, all right. That wasn't a Cayenne story, but I can't play that clip twice. All right. For every love story, there is another one. Another one. Another one. We lost another one, Cayenne. Hey, Jeremy Reeves proposed on the football field after the clinch. Tyrese like, congratulations. Now, this is a sweet moment, right? But what you don't know is for every sweet moment, there is one of these Tatianas lingering in the background. You know what I'm saying? Built like an ant from the movie. BBL'd up. Lip injected up. Lace front wigged up. This is what the ninjas love. The ninjas love this. They can't get enough of this look. Me, not a fan. Although I never had somebody with a BBL. So I really, I don't know. But her, she's down for her, man. Look at that. She at the games with this ninja on her shirt. She in the NFL's wives section. While she is in the DMs on vanish mode, wishing Washington Commanders safety Jeremy Reeves exposed by sex worker. He allegedly flew out months before proposing to his girlfriend. Okay. See, this is what you do. Why she talking? She want clout. She want other clients. Not the same man who was in my DMs trying to fly me out in F. I think the F not. Well, he never flew her out. But you see the misleading head sign? Hey. He allegedly flew out. She said he allegedly. He didn't fly her out. She said, hey, he didn't fly me out. Well, you missed out, Lo. No, I flew out there. Oh, snap, she did. She did. Got effed, ate good, got some money, and came home. Now, here's the thing, right? Let me explain something to all you ninjas out here. This is the person you have fun with. This the person right here. This the person you hit up on a late night, 2:00 in the morning. Give them whatever kind of money they want. They come out, they swallow your kids, and they go home. You see, hey, I ate and I went home. I ate and went home. But this is the woman you clearly marry. This is wifey material. Wifey material. This is practice. This is a fun night. This is a good time. This is mother of my kids. This is in the wives section. This is who I feel comfortable seeing out in public with. This is Sneaky Link. This is Side Chick. This is Pookie's and ran through her. This is not wifey material. This is I'm gonna get my bag. This is link in bio. This is subscribe to my OnlyFans. This is I loved you since college. This is I supported you through your whole career. This is I don't give a fuck about no black BSU smashed. You know she say it. You know she's saying it. I don't care nothing about her. I got the ring. You got the D. I got the D for life. You got the D for life. All right, let's get to the Power Ranger documentary. All right, Power Ranger documentary. Let's go. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. There we go. All right. Cool. Good stream. Great topics. Engaging conversation as we bring into the 2025 year. You know what I'm saying? As we bring into the 2025 year. All my Power Ranger fans, put that MMPR in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So I know it's real. MMPR, you know what I'm saying? Let me know. Let me know. See, as soon as I say, hey, we about to do the Power Rangers shit, they like, oh shit, what? We gotta do the Power Ranger documentary? Yeah, and we about to do the Power Ranger documentary. All I want to see is MMPRs in the chat. MMPR. And if you don't know what MMPR stand for, you might want to leave. You know what I'm saying? You might want to leave. look, MMPR, we deep up in this bitch. They like XQC who? Kaisenet who? We MMPR for life. For life. Now, there was a meme in Henry Court that we must acknowledge before we go forward any further. Hold on. This right here. Y'all ninjas think y'all so fucking funny. So funny. Y'all think y'all hilarious. Y'all and my daughter got something in common. Y'all think y'all funny. Y'all be like, oh, we got you, Henry. We got you. You like, this shit made me laugh so hard when I saw it. Because I may or may not have been around somebody who was resilient. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. W to you, Tony Blackheart. Tony Blackheart did that shit. I thought we was friends. I thought we was family. I thought we was friends. Brent was right. We not friends, huh? You see? I thought it was unworthy enough. Y'all. Wow. Wild. All right, let's get to the MMPR documentary. Has anyone of y'all seen this documentary by any chance? Has anyone seen the documentary? All right. All right. I don't think so. None of y'all seen this? Y'all love when I can put y'all onto some new shit. Even though it's old, I love it. I love it. I do. Like, it makes me, you know what I'm saying? I guess this is what separates my shows from the others. Putting y'all onto some new shit. All right. 44 minutes. Let's get into this Power Ranger documentary.
In fits and starts, we learned that it was going to be a movie.
It was pretty crazy, the hype that came almost immediately from the first airing of Power Rangers.
We were filming the TV show and stuff, and we heard that we're going to be doing a big movie.
The rumor mill started almost as soon as the show was a hit.
We did this big public appearance at Universal, and it closed down the 101 freeway, and it closed down the park. And I think because of that, it generated so much buzz that obviously a higher studio wanted to come in, and I think that's when the talks really started coming into fruition for the movie.
We were told by Saban everything's going to be great, but then we knew Fox was involved, which is a big movie, like millions and millions of dollars in this movie.
Saban had to worry about the image of it. They wanted the show to continue. So there was this tug of war about the demographic. Is it going to be like Batman? Dark, higher demographic, much more violent. Or is it going to continue to be sort of like Mighty Mouse meets Superman?
This documentary is about the 1995 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. That's literally the title. And they're about to go into all sorts of details that most people are not aware of because most people have not seen this documentary. It's made by the same people who brought you the one on Nickelodeon.
innocent and fun.
Fox told me they were worried that the script wasn't getting to where they wanted to. So they hired me to come in and get the script in order, and they already had a start date. So I was a little bit nervous about having a start date but no script. So
everything was different. The helmets were different, the suits.
In the series, it was spandex, and it's super light, and you can move around, no problem.
And also
What's Sophia Crawford doing? What are these women up to now?
the pads, you know, that
Like you can see her. She fit. She stacked.
was used to have the armor was incredibly
Why?
heavy. We'd have 4-hour
Why?
costume fittings. Every single piece was molded to our bodies. And I'm not quite sure what the suits ended up weighing, but I think around 18-20 pounds. But the problem was more difficult than that was the seams in the legs.
You didn't have the freedom to go do all this sort of thing. It was restrictive, and so they had to continually change things, especially for like
Hey, there y'all go, y'all gooners.
any of the stunt guys, so they could do their thing.
They wanted to go with this kind of a vinyl sort of, leather, patent leather type material. And it just didn't have any give in it.
I heard the kids had some problems with them. But
Hey, she will take it from a ninja. Okay, women in the chat. Women in the chat. You were out with your man. She see your man. She smack him on the ass. What you doing? You fighting for your man honor or what?
With this kind of a vinyl sort of, leather, patent leather type material. And it just didn't have any give in it.
I heard the kids had some problems with them. But we really tried to make them movable and have all the mobility they needed to do the fights and to be in the costumes. I'm sure they weren't comfortable. But we certainly tried to make them as comfortable as possible. I'm sure they were hot in those costumes as well, too.
I feel like the helmets were, they felt a bit more claustrophobic. But they had built-in fans, but they didn't always work. They would break down.
We had a few of the characters go down.
No, hey, turn your fan on in the goddamn helmet. Shit. A fan. Where's the exhaust? Where's the intake? You mean to tell me you just circulating my breath? God forbid they didn't brush their teeth. God forbid they in that helmet, not after lunch.
And it was one day that was really hot out, and I think he got a little bit of heat stroke. He was fine, though, after that.
Any film that you see, if it looks cool, it's probably very difficult to move around
For
in.
the ooze egg. All right, so if you're wondering about this guy, the director's career, it turns out he did do a lot of TV shows. Who's That Girl being in 2024 is the most recent one. But he has some music video executive producer. Nothing. I mean, Hawaii 5.0. That's pretty good. 149 episodes. That's great. Magnum PI 33 episodes. I mean, he had what looks to be a decent career in TV. So his career was not deaded like all these others. But I guess he's mostly known for, he did 24 12 episodes, The Lone Gunman 12 episodes, and The X-Files. There's no episodes right there, but shout out to all my X-Files ninjas. All right.
Paul was the first guy that I wanted to bring in for Ivan Ooze. He was the only guy. I loved him in Indiana Jones and everything else he's done. And I had
imagine going from Indiana Jones to Power Rangers. You're like, hey, as long as you got the check, I am there.
phone conversation with him when he was in London, and we had a nice chat, and I sent him the script.
It was completely off the wall, the first script. It was wonderfully imaginative. Ivan Ooze was more of a shapeshifter in that. A bit of that remains in the film, but in the original script, for instance, at one point he became black, another point he became a woman.
He became black? What?
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Anything you wanted to imagine he could become. So auditioning for it was just like throwing balls in the air and seeing what lands.
It's always show it to your parents, man. To your friends. Hey, my daughter got some bluey ooze literally on the table.
Friends, when you've got your ooze, the fun never ends.
I encouraged him to do it, and he agreed. We were so lucky. He's a brilliant actor. He's a genius.
And you can see it. Like, as soon as he came on set, he's very friendly, total professional.
Well, yeah, he had been in movies before where all these other guys, to them at the time, this was the most established actor that they have ever worked with. He was the highest paid actor in the movie.
We put him through hell, I think, though, because the makeup that we wanted him to be in for this character that we created was full prosthetic makeup. It took him 3 hours, maybe 4 hours in the morning to put it all on.
The first time we did it, when we were testing it, it was 7 hours. But after that, it was regularly 4.5 hours every day. So when the
4.5 hours just sitting in makeup. And unfortunately, there's no salary information available because I looked it up to see how much he got paid, but there's none available. Shit, where were we? Where were we? Where were we? No, there we go. We were right here.
Mouth, and I had the false teeth. I couldn't pull it off.
And then 2 or 3 hours to take it off.
I was drinking Guinness in those days, and I would have a straw because the thing went inside my mouth, and I had the false teeth. I couldn't pull it off. It had to be taken off very carefully. Not to be reused. It was generally not reusable.
So we only had a limited time in a day to shoot with him before his time was up. And I think that as our schedule got deeper into the movie, his skin started getting irritated from all the glues and all the stuff.
All my skin.
What the fuck? You mean to tell me, hold on, man, hold on. He's in this suit for 4 hours. Now his skin is starting to get irritated. Oh man, no wonder they had to pay that ninja twice. He's like, no, I'm not doing that shit again for free.
Flared up. Nobody had thought, and I certainly hadn't thought, that you can't put prosthetics on skin every single day for 12-hour days without it affecting you, So we had to take time off after that.
I think our schedule changed a little bit just to accommodate that because he was getting really uncomfortable and his skin was getting rashed and red, and I really apologized to him for that. I didn't know how to make that better for him, but man, he really.
It sounded like he was a team player though. Like he went with it. Like, all right, man, like we can do this shit, but we're gonna have to do it cautiously, sparingly.
He really stepped up to that part, and we put him. Not only was he in that big, heavy costume, I think his costume was the heaviest.
I couldn't sit down in the costume, so there was a sort of slanted stool that I could lean against.
We had him in some of these big, high heel boots so that we could make him bigger and taller than everybody. And that, I remember him twisting his ankle once.
Not spraining an ankle wearing a costume. No way.
I fell down the steps and sprained my ankle, so I had to be taken to the hospital to get it checked out. I wasn't able to walk on it. But of course I had the whole mask on. So it took an hour and a half to take it off. So I couldn't do that. I was able to get out of the costume, then put a dressing gown on. They took me off in a car to the hospital. Now, it was a series of small clinics in this Sydney suburb. And you've been in a hospital, and when you go in, you suddenly see somebody who's got something terribly wrong with them. And you avert your eyes and think, oh, what's that? I don't want to look at that too closely. Well, that's what happened to me. They wheeled me in a wheelchair because I couldn't walk. And there I was with this great purple mask on with bones sticking out, silver teeth, purple eyes, purple tongue.
I mean, you got to give it up to the makeup crew. Now, like I said, you don't get this level of detail in any costume or any monster per se or any villain. Hell, Thanos is CGI.
And people were looking at me going, oh, what has that man done to himself? That is disgusting. And the first clinic we went in, the x-ray machine wasn't there, it was in another building. They had to push me up the high street to the next clinic. And people were averting their eyes all along the pavement because they didn't want to look at this gross person.
Look at that CGI. There you go. Look at her. I wonder if she ever... I'm telling you, this is the best Power Ranger villain we had.
There's a lot of...
What, is someone going to say Lord Draken?
Shoots and reshoots, and we had, we shot with a completely different Dulcia.
We ended up starting off shooting a sequence that was very tame. It was a training sequence, and this was with the other Dulcia, Mariska Hargitay, who was the original Dulcia. But we started filming the very first week, and with a training sequence with Dulcia training the Power Rangers how to get their new powers. And there was no visual effects. It was all practical. We shot it at a Japanese Zen garden, so it looked real pretty and it looked like it was on another planet. But honestly, it wasn't a scene that I wanted to shoot. They weren't scenes that I wanted to shoot because there was no action. It was just a bunch of talking and learning and talking and learning.
Yeah, it's a bunch of talking in the movie. You'd be like, yo, I do not need all this exposition. Get to the fights.
And the studio saw that week of dailies, and we stopped production. They weren't happy with it either. And I told them, I said, we really need to... we really need a little bit more money to put the action back in that you guys love so much in the new script that you got. So we did. We stopped for a little while. We put some stuff back.
Drinking mead for the Power Rangers. Salute to you, Morningstar. Drink up, man. Drink. Take a drink for me. Take a drink for me.
Back in the script, and ultimately the studio recast that part with Gabrielle Fitzpatrick, who I originally wanted for the part. When I went to Australia to read, they wanted somebody local. I read a bunch of women.
Money shots.
Out there and fell in love with Gabrielle. She was perfect for the part, I thought. And the studio resisted that because I think they had somebody else in mind. And they did. They had Mariska Hargitay.
Hey, look, man. Was Mariska Hargitay, was she more popular or something? I don't know. Why would they want her per se? I mean, hey, you want a blonde or you want a brunette? Which one you want? Yeah, I'm saying.
Which was fine. I loved her too. She was great. And like I said, she came.
What they knew was that they wanted a white woman.
Where the white women at?
Came out and we filmed for a week, and I think it wasn't Mariska's fault. She was great. I think it was just the scenes that we ultimately had to shoot because of the budget cuts, and they didn't like those scenes. And ultimately, I don't know if they blamed her or if they just decided that she wasn't right, but she went home. And when we started back up, we were able to bring Gabrielle in, who we wanted originally, and
that was max level special effects right there. All right, we're into the stunts, guys. These stunts.
We broke up first unit and second unit. Second unit did, a lot of the fighting stuff at night. I remember I would shoot all day at the construction site and then, tag team with second unit as we were going home. They were coming in at night to do a whole night's work of stunts.
Going down there, I had a tough time because they wouldn't allow the stunt team to.
Yeah, man. I know the movie's on YouTube, but you can't stream copyrighted material. I'm doing a live stream.
Which we
could probably put it out as a video and then ask for it to get reviewed, and then they'll just say, hey, we keeping the revenue, but you can't stream it.
Really needed because they knew all the moves, they knew the show. And yeah, we had a little bit of pushback from the government because they obviously want us to hire local people there, right?
So what I had to do was do some paperwork finagling and put the stunt team down as actors who played the Power Rangers. I said, well, the actors play, like Jason Frank plays Tommy Oliver, but he doesn't play the White Ranger. The White Ranger is played by this guy. And so each guy became an actor. So I brought them down as actors, which it didn't go over too well with the guys down there. But at the time, the reason I did that, not only because I wanted to pay back the
You see, there's a difference. There, like he just explained it in the most perfect of ways. Jason David Frank played Tommy, but someone else played the White Ranger. Ah, there you go. Y'all must have missed that, huh?
real Power Ranger stunt team for making the show a hit. But also, back then, there was nobody was doing this kind of.
It was completely different because it was a whole different team. We were no longer in the comfort of Valencia.
There was pressure, but it wasn't the same as the pressure of the TV show. I did a shot with the White Ranger spinning up, a wire gag, spinning up, landing on a thing. So the way I did it was I would shoot different frame rates, move him slowly, and later on some other movies, my friends...
You knew he was in the harness.
Mine told me they tried to imitate that, but they thought you have to do it for real, super fast. So they were using ratchets and jerking people up into the ceiling. But on the behind the scenes, you'll see he's just moving up slowly. So I do those things like sometimes 6 frames per second, which is...
6 frames per second is slow as shit.
Super fast.
Oh, sorry. 6 frames per second. 6 frames per second is super fast. Ninja, we had 60 frames per second. Like, I was like, wait, what? Look at this. Look at this.
And jerking people up into the ceiling. But on the behind the scenes, you'll see he's just moving up slowly. So I do those things like sometimes 6 frames per second, which is super fast.
6 frames per second, super fast. If he know what we doing now, he's like, holy, his mind is blown. 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 For all my rivals ninjas, if you play at 120 frames per second, you will actually do more damage. If you had 30 frames per second, you ain't gonna be damaging shit. We had 60. I shoot at 60. It's nice, buttery. I like the butter. You know what I'm saying?
Rat suits. Originally, the villain was going to create these rats that would come up and be giant rats running around on 2 legs.
What the fuck is those rats? What?
In pre-production, we had rat suits. Originally, the villain was going...
What? Fucking Splinter's cousins and shit. Like, yeah, we got Splinter's cousins. They gonna be the main villains. I know Splinter watching this shit like...
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
Going to create...
What? This is some nightmare fuel, man.
These rats that...
This is nightmare fuel.
Would come up and be giant.
Oh my God. Thank goodness my daughter's not here. She'd be like, Daddy, it's a rat under my bed.
Rats running around on 2 legs. And I looked at the rat suits and I thought, can't we make a way for the guys to see? Because there's no vision, that their head's in the neck. They can't see.
Very unsettling.
They can't move. They can't really do anything. I said, we'll try to do something with it. And I said, they can't move their legs apart. They can't move at all. So I said, will you please, just for me, just make a gusset in the crotch and make stretchy areas so that you can move. Just that. And they were out, sure. So then we got down to Australia. Suits come out. We're ready to shoot. None of that has been done, right? So I shot that footage, and it's pretty good.
Hey, I guess this is deleted footage, huh?
But you can tell the guys are so stiff trying to move. And I would have to stand off screen with the rat suits. And when it was time for a guy to rush in, he had no idea. He knew the stunt he had to perform. He knew he was going to get hit. So I would just say, just hit him for real. And I would push the rat.
Just hit him for real? Oh my God.
Rat suit. And the guy would go running out there and then wham, and then he would do his reaction. So it was ridiculous. But we did get to use the rat suits. Shuki and I shot 2 episodes of the TV series while we were in Australia. We did use the rat suits on that.
And it's like, hey, we gonna get these suits some use out of them. Yo, who won these at the Heritage Auction Show?
The movie fell behind schedule. And so when it fell behind schedule, we had to go back to shooting the TV show. So yeah, we decided, Paulie and I decided that they were going to shoot it in Sydney. So there's like 5 or 6 episodes in Sydney. Paul Schreier was the first AD and I became the second AD. Tony Oliver came down, produced and directed. Shuki Levy came down, directed and wrote as well.
So it was extremely demanding on so many levels.
I don't want to hear about any of this shit, dog. Y'all got y'all first movie on a TV show with subpar acting. Y'all are up, man. Y'all are up.
Have all the movie producers wanting something done, then you have all the TV producers wanting something done, and then this whole thing called voiceovers that needed to get done. It was extremely, I think all of us were stressed and pushed to our limits while we were in Australia for those 6 months. Just trying to appease everybody.
We were shooting at this place called Old Sydney Town, north of Sydney. So over our Christmas break, that's what we were doing. We were shooting the TV show, using Australian talent, Australian crews, Australian makeup artists, Australian locations, and there's old Paulie and me running the crews. So that was probably the most frantic, I think it was...
Hey, these guys are great. What was it? Jason and Paul. Go see them at a con. They have longer lines than most people, most of your OGs. Definitely longer than Austin St. John.
2.5, 3 weeks of our lives.
Group 1 will take the north side of town. Team 2 will...
Mission of speed, sir. What would you like Team 2 to do, sir? Sorry, sir.
The rat suits, man, are the worst.
They're I was 20 years old sitting dressed like a British soldier while there's a guy dressed like a rat dangling from wires on an air cannon. You're going, ready, lock it up. With the sword, action. Oh, oh, cut, take him to the hospital. Yeah. Good times.
Visual effects of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. I mean, this gotta be like the weakest section, right?
This film was made before CGI was big. It was very new. It was very expensive. It was very time-consuming, and it took a long time to actually make it look realistic and good. Nowadays, you can do it on your laptop in a couple hours. Back then, it was days and days of rendering. And anyway, so my approach was we didn't have the money. Our budget.
Days and days of rendering. God damn.
It was
the 6 frame per second film.
When I started, our budget was $20 million. When we rewrote the script and redid our schedule, we needed $25 million, but we never got that from the studio. They said, you have 20 and that's it. So we ended up having to cut a bunch of stuff out that we really wanted to do. But so our approach to the visual effects was, I said, well, let's do everything. Let's do every kind of visual approach to accomplish what we need that we can.
The Black Plague! The Spanish Inquisition!
So the only CGI that we used was in the ending sequence when the Zords were battling in the street.
Yeah. We could tell, right? We knew this was CGI, even if it was like weak as shit CGI.
The Zords were CGI.
This is like Sonic Fox first version.
And we did that practically. Normally you do that with CGI or visual effects. I actually took a construction crane that was, 300 feet high. We built a truss. And we hung about 10 or 12 of those stunt guys in the Tengu outfits on cables off of this truss, and we raised it up 400 feet in the air and brought it in and had them land with a crane operator.
Yeah, all right, so look, for reference, guys, The Rock CGI, oh my God. Shit is horrible. Horrible, like beyond bad, guys. Beyond. Great movie, by the way. Great movie. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is that? What is that? What is that? Who signed off on that? Who was in the viewing like, yeah, that looked like The Rock. Yeah, that looks really good. Who was the company that was behind putting this shit out? You know what I'm saying? Who was it? Well, The Rock was like, hey, the check cleared. The check cleared. Check cleared. Like Ninja. Great movie. The CGI would just take your ass all the way out. All the way out. It looks like a end scene, a credit. Shout out to my man Answer06. I believe you are the sponsor, Answer. She doubled for Kimberly Bridget Riley. Baby Doll was her fight name on WMAC Masters. Sophia Crawford Chameleon, her fight name on I don't even know what WMAC is. Oh yeah, I know about Tommy's double though. Tommy's double was Hein. He wanted like $75 for an interview. Was his first name on WMAC Masters. What the fuck is WMAC? What am I missing? A lot of cast from WMAC Masters was stunt doubles for the show. Just write it. What WMAC was. What the hell is that? All right, let's get back to it. All right.
Controlling the whole thing. I was a little scared about doing that because it looked dangerous. But again, there wasn't enough CGI and research back then to do that and make it look realistic. So it was kind of fun doing it that way.
I mean, we all knew it was on the
X-wise.
we opened.
It looks like some Mortal Kombat type shit. WMAC Masters, guys. Y'all ready for it? It is right here. I don't know what this shit is. Y'all know? I think that might be behind. Hold on. Y'all can't see. I think that might be behind, right? I don't know. I could be wrong. But this is your WMAC Masters. I never watched it a day in my life. So there's that. All right, let's get to the premiere.
The feature film at Grauman's Chinese Theater. It was probably one of those surreal actor moments that you always dream about as a kid when you're dreaming about wanting to be an actor. At least I did.
It was life-changing. I mean, I think opening a movie at Grauman's Theater is like...
I'm sorry, I can't take Keira Knightley serious, and neither can Haim Saban. When he didn't even know who I was on the red carpet, she was like, "I'm in your movie." He like, "Can you be more specific?" Oh my God. Cause you know how embarrassing it is when you go up to your boss who signs your checks and you like, she explained herself. He like, who are you again? Like, I'm in your movie. You don't recognize me? He like,
Wait a minute. Who are you?
You don't know who she is? She like, it's me, Aisha. He like, Aisha who? Aisha who? I know a lot of Aishas. I'm the black girl in the new Power Ranger movie. Okay. Yes. I'm happy you're part of the movie. Thank you.
what every actor dreams of. It's kind of where you feel like I've made it, or you, not that you don't feel like you've made it, but it's such a sense of accomplishment that to know that all these amazing actors have been there at one point, and here you are, you're there.
Fans were lined up all over the street, and then they pull us up one by one in limousines, or 2x2 in limousines, and
2x2 for y'all. I think JDF arrived solo.
We get out and they introduce us.
Getting out in the limos and getting all dressed up, and you know, it was really cool. It was an amazing experience. You know, I mean, that's just, I still smile about it. You know, I mean, they're never going to be able to take that away from me.
Bro, I think he might be Steve-O's cousin.
No matter what happens in my life, and you know, I always kind of, you know, hold on to that, which is cool.
And there's a row of paparazzis. I mean, thousands of photographers, and they're screaming at you. They all know your name. I don't know how they know your name, but they're like,
bitch, they called you Trini. I just want to be like, Karen, shut up. Just shut up.
Look this way, look this way. And I mean, it was just like, it was the coolest thing, because I remember at one point I looked over and my entire family was standing there.
Chad, shut up, Chad.
I remember.
Oh, she crying. This is a reflection on that shit. Like, damn, it was cool, man. I'm never gonna get that shit again in my life. You're like, wait, you never gonna get it? Never, man. Like, shit, man. Henry making fun of me, man. I tried to look. I couldn't get cast in a movie, so I crowdfunded one, and then the shit fell through, and then I was forced. I didn't want to, but I had to hide the money.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Like, no, you know, I don't want to do the rituals. Chad, no. Like, hey, you don't do the rituals, then. Hey, I don't know, you gonna be a one and done around here, little lady.
Over, and my entire family was standing there.
Yeah, her entire family was there. Like, oh my God, you made it. If only she could act.
It was just cool.
Oh no. Tell me again, please. Let's hear about it, Karen. I want you. Talk to me, baby.
At you. They all know your name. I don't know how they know your name, but they're like, look this way, look this way. And I mean, it was just like, it was the coolest thing, because I remember at one point I looked over and my entire family was standing there. It was just cool.
Oh, oh, it's a dream come true. Oh. I mean, for her it was though. Like, no lie, that shit was like, no. I look, Karen Ashley, fuck her for life. Her, Sky, Walter, all the people who threw dirt on my name, Austin, everybody for life, for life. This is, look, for life. Remember what she had to say about me? Y'all don't remember, guys. You got to have a long.
I remember.
Look. This is Karen Ashley talking about me. We got new people.
You were not a big.
Hold on.
He ain't nobody.
What?
My Harry's awful.
That was about me by Karen Ashley. She said I ain't nobody.
He ain't nobody.
She said I was
My
awful.
Harry's awful.
And I was just like, oh, okay. I never launched the Order movie and then produced the movie and kept the money. That wasn't me.
Over.
So it's fuck her for life. For life.
And my entire family was standing there.
I don't care, man.
Shut up, bitch.
It was just cool.
I remember the premiere of the movie was.
This is how I feel about her. This is exactly how I feel about when she said that.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Just like any other movie, it was huge. Red carpet. I have to say that I probably have never seen so many kids of actors at that premiere. Tom Hanks kids, Demi Moore, all the...
Chet Hanks was there? Chet Hanks?
Famous kids were in that movie theater.
There were like all kinds of, famous stars, like at the time, Jean-Claude Van Damme brought his kids to see us,
Oh, man. I see a Chad super chat. I see it, and I'm obligated to read it. I don't even know what he says, man. Sometimes he be trolling. Haim probably never put Karen in the suit because, oh, man. Oh, my God. Why? 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 Haim probably never put Karen in the suit because he didn't want to spend production money on a helmet big enough for her. He was frugal like that. Oh my God.
Get your money up, not your.
That's a truthful statement.
Hey, if it's true, it's true. All right. If it's true, it's true. We need to get that Haim interview before he die.
And I remember in the movie I did the splits because I was kind of like an homage to him. So I went up and said, "Hey, that was for you. Glad you're here. It was cool. It's cool to meet Van Damme. Harold Ramis, was there. He brought his kids.
I think the weirdest thing for me, the movie premiere, I was walking outside the movie premiere, some kid in the bush, hey, White Ranger pajamas on, can I have an autograph? And I was thinking, yeah, and this guy comes out. I knew him from somewhere. You signed that for my kid. Kind of mafia, I was like, oh, I'll sign it for your kid. And I was thinking, who's that guy? It was Michael Madsen. I remember him from like Reservoir Dogs and all,
Fucking Michael Madsen, like, hey, sign that shit for my kid. If you want to keep having kids.
He just looked like, sign that for my kid or I'm gonna chop you up, But being there, seeing so many actors' kids was great.
I remember just going across and seeing the fans there behind the gate, and I'm like, oh, and I just go over there and I start signing, shaking hands, and next thing I know, some mom pulls me in to the crowd, and then I'm like, now I'm panicked, and I'm like,
not the mom pulling him in. And Michael Madsen is gone, but if you guys don't remember what he looked like, let me refresh your memory. There go Michael Madsen, right here for you. He gone, but all around, I guess mafioso type guy.
like, I'm gonna die. And then I can't remember who it was, but I think it was security or someone just kind of reached in and pulled me out. And I was like, disheveled, like, what happened? But yeah, so some of the moms were crazier than.
Hey, you got to clap the mom's cheeks for the fans. You're like, oh, your son likes what? You want a signature? Okay, we can work something out.
Kids, but it was pretty cool. It was neat to see.
Being in a movie premiere and seeing your face on a big screen is a lot different than seeing your face on a little screen. I mean, your head is blowing up so big. It's like, whoa.
I know Karen Ashley's got to be like fucking massive and shit.
Oh my. why did I want this? It's terrible.
The feeling was like, when you record your voicemail message for the first time and then you hear it back and you're like, oh, I sound like that. So for me, it was like that feeling of like, oh man, why did I do that? And then some of the stuff was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then really kind of hearing the fans reacting to it, or laughing at the I'm a frog thing. And it was like, oh, that's cool. All right.
I'm a frog.
It's cool.
Oh,
it was
man.
really cool.
I was very pleased with it. In a way I hadn't expected to be. I thought it was just a kid's film that wasn't going to amount to much. How wrong was I? Look, here we are, 30 years later, still talking about it. And people still copying it.
Oh yeah, Paw Patrol can copy the whole Power Rangers grift.
I remember going to that movie premiere thinking, here we are from a TV show, and then going to the movie premiere. Everything was big and, the red carpet. And I remember being there before, putting our hands in cement.
Oh yeah, because we did our hands and feet in the cement. We did the whole little ceremony at and that was amazing.
The fact that we got to go and we actually got to put our hands and our feet in cement at Grauman's Chinese Theater is an experience that a lot of actors don't get. So the fact that we got to do that was pretty fantastic.
The cool thing they did with that was they actually took, instead of our hands and feet actually being there in the Grauman's Theater, they actually took those cement blocks and donated them to some children's hospitals around the country. So our hands and feet are around some children's hospitals and
oh, that's dope. I would love to know which hospital they're at.
All around the country, which was kind of cool. I like that they did that.
When I look back at the pictures of that day, I just see the huge smiles on all of our faces, and it really was a powerful experience for me as an actor, and it's a day that I'll never forget on many levels.
Yo, he never got into another movie either. Like, that just goes to show you, the talent or draw you are, per se. If, like you look at the Pink Ranger who was in 2017 Power Rangers, she and everything. So when you go from, being in one of the biggest kids movies to not cast at all, then it was the helmet that was doing the heavy lifting.
So I'm very grateful for it.
All right, guys, that was the Power Ranger documentary. I think the highlight of it by far, without a shadow of a doubt, is the suits, the stunt doubles talking per se.
You can move around, no problem.
And also
I'm saying the women being the highlight, talking about how heavy the suits were. That was what it was for me. What was your highlight per se from the thing? I got 2 new Power Ranger stories too, by the way. But do me a favor, like this video, comment for the algorithm, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. What you guys think? Because I know a lot of you never saw it, and guess what? There's a part 2.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
We're not watching it though today. We don't got time for that. But I do got some Power Ranger stories. Which one? I'm only doing one. Top 10 Power Rangers cameos. Top 10 Power Ranger cameos. Or the Power Rangers movie, whatchamacallit. Now, while in the meantime, in between time, we can look at a scammer getting caught in 4K. Why y'all decide? Top 10 or Power Ranger movie news?
My name is Anderson Parker. I'm from Ireland. I got $10,000 and I want to gift it to you. All I need is your social security number and your credit card number so that I can deposit it.
Oh my god, $10,000? Irish people are so nice.
Yeah, that's our culture.
Oh my god, I don't know what I did to deserve this. My life has been so hard. My ex-boyfriend cheated on me with a crackhead, and I don't even know why he would do that. I'm actually really hot. Do you have an email? I'll show you a picture of myself. I'm really hot.
Yeah, that's so sad to hear. Tell me your social security number.
But can you tell me your email, please?
I have a wife.
I'm a citizen. I can get you like a green card.
My email ID is Gurviner.
Wait, that's Gurvinder. That's an Indian name.
Why are you not sharing me your social security number? Please share me your social security number.
Can you please sing me a Bollywood song? I'll share everything with you. I'll share my horoscope with you, my rising with you. Wow, you're so good.
Let me finish the song.
Oh.
Finish the song.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, he want that social security number, man. He want that shit. But shout out to my man Answer06, show sponsor. Put some sixes in the goddamn chat. Who said, wow, full circle. Michael Madsen going to play Eric Reed, dad in Legend of the White Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy how that work out, right? Crazy how that work out. But put them sixes in the goddamn chat for Answer06, sponsoring the goddamn stream tonight. Appreciate you, Answer06. All right. What did y'all decide on? Let me go through the chat. Top 10 cameos. Y'all don't care about the Power Ranger movie news at all? Like Ninja. Top 10, please. All right. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? I need that soundbite. I need so much. I need to make a new movie, a new video for my main channel. I just been bullshitting. I was on vacation for like 2 weeks, and I literally just hung out with my daughter. I was like, it's gonna be me and her. Me and her, we gonna hang out. All right, we gonna hang out. We gonna chill out. She got her test coming up on the 18th. I'm hoping she get her yellow belt. She get her yellow belt, I'll be so happy. So happy. But let's talk. Fuck all that. I know y'all are like, Ninja, we don't give two shits about your daughter. What's up with this Power Ranger shit right here? What's the top 10, Henry? What's the top 10, Henry? Now, look, I normally drop the link. I'll drop the link for y'all. If y'all want to talk for 5 minutes, I want to be done by 11. I don't got time to hear a bunch of hoobity hop. You know what I'm saying? Goobity gop. All that good stuff. Let me enter the studio. If ninjas want to, you know what I'm saying? Ninjas want to pop off. Y'all better have something interesting to say. Interesting. I need content. I'm content hunting. Join the stream. I mean, if you want to come up and say Happy New Year, that's cool too, but we about to do this story, then we about to get done. And we didn't even get to Kaisa and that. Y'all suck for that. Y'all tripping. Ninja turned down $60 million and y'all want to hear a Power Rangers top 10. Let me give it to y'all though. Let me give y'all what y'all want. Let me give it to you. Most people have no idea who Kaisenet is. They're like, who the fuck is Kaisenet? What is a Kaisenet? Daniel Romano hit the link for what? What he gonna do? He gonna say JDF. He gonna say it was a conspiracy theory. Oh, look, he said hello, Kai Shay. Yeah, man, hit the link. Well, I want to hear. Oh, what theory y'all want to hear, man? You want to hear about his boy who said age is not doesn't mean anything? We got Morningstar. Morningstar, you a line skipper, brother. That means you have contributed to the show where you get to skip the line. You get to come up first. But let me get through this, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, Morningstar, let me do my job. God damn it. Got to do my job out here. he laughing and shit like, all right, cool. He's like, thumbs up, Henry. Thumbs up. All right, cool. All right, guys, this article is brought to you by Screen Rant. It's the Power Rangers 10 Best Cameos by Marcelo Leet, published 3 days ago. My daughter be like, who is it by? Who did the book? I'd be like, girl, you can't. Anywho, Power Rangers universe was built on crossovers and cameos, many of which came out. Look, man, we don't need to hear all this. We know about this shit. All right, cool. Coming in at number 10, Kimberly and Jason. By Jason, she mean Austin St. John goofy ass. All right, not Jason David Frank. Because he plays Jason Lee Scott. It's this the PPP looking. It's the guy who looks like he would commit PPP fraud right there. So this came in at number 10 as a cameo, and they both were evil. But what do you think of this shit, man? Now they do give you the budget of the movie. Budget $8 million and generated $9.6 million. And it's so funny for this guy, considering he would say that the Power Ranger, the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger movie was bad. He was like, it bombed at the box office. He say goofy shit like that. Number 9, Justin in Power Rangers in Space.
Once you get the hang of it, it's like walking on air.
Yeah.
Okay, look, guys.
But fast.
You know me, I ain't seen this shit. I ain't seen it, so I don't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? MMPR for life till I die, but I gotta entertain y'all.
Hey, Justin, if you like, maybe someday we can teach you to ride one. What do you think?
They're pretty cool, all right. But for right now, I'll stick with my good friend Stormblaster. All right, let's go do it.
Yeah, because spandex suits in movies just don't translate well. It bombs. I mean, by and large, though, you kind of get what you pay for, or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry.
What type of return you expect on a $9 million investment in the movie theater?
Have you out of here in no time.
So this is number 9, Justin, Power Rangers in Space. Adam, Power Rangers in Space. Always a chance. Where are my Johnny Young Bosch fans at? Yeah, I'm saying. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? I ain't watch it. I ain't watch it. Hey, I'm just here to read it. Did y'all like this one? Did y'all like it? Do y'all feel like it's worthy? Did you feel like it is worthy of its current spot?
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
All right, let's keep going. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, Power Rangers in Space, they give you all the teams. Andro's kissing his sister ass ninja. All right, anywho. Now, the veteran Red Rangers and Power Rangers Wild Force. Yes. Now, I may not watch Wild Force, but you be damned. You'll be a fool if you think I ain't watched this shit. All right, so what do you think about this? Is it worthy? And your boy Jason Lee Scott, Austin St. John, came back again like a little bitch, like a little rat that he is, coming back for some cheese, but for the cheese. Haim Saban showed me what not to do, man. Adam and Disney era Power Rangers, Operation Overdrive, once a Ranger. Damn, Johnny Young Bosch has been coming back. Yeah, so list two times. Here we go. Mega Force, you know what I'm saying? Everybody and their mama was up in here except for Karen Ashley. He said the contract and said he wanted me to be in there, and then he took me out. I was pissed off because they didn't offer me no money. She just always complaining and shit. Money. Well, hey, she wasn't in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Jason and Power Rangers Beast Morphers. Yeah, this was big. This was big. He came back clean shaved, you know what I'm saying? Like coming like, hey man, clean shave, ready to go get it, you know what I'm saying? Beast Morphers. Why you come back for Beast Morphers? I was broke. I was broke. But you talked all that shit about how Saban didn't pay. I know, but I don't have no other acting prospects on the board. So there's that. Lord Zed and Dino Fury. All right, Dino Fury. Dino Fury get a pass. Now, if you know something, Jason in Space, his mask looks eerily similar to Lord Zed's, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know if y'all ninjas seen it. You like, I don't think we've seen that, Henry. I'm like, well, you should go see it. But we're coming down. we're coming down to the number 2 spot. Mick in Power Rangers Cosmic Fury. Oh, bro. You know. I don't know who this ninja is. Everyone always keep telling me go back and watch some shit. They're like, go back and watch it. I'm like, nah, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. But there we go. Mick. And now for your number 1 cameo in a Power Ranger movie comes in at me. I'm joking. It's not me, goddammit. It's not me. The number 1 is what? What is this? Heckle in Power Rangers Cosmic. Are you Disney era ninjas? Are y'all dingy Disney era ninjas? Yeah, I'm saying this is y'all time to shine. This is y'all time to get y'all eat on. This is y'all time to to let the world know. Hey, I didn't write this article. I'm just reading it. Well, I'm not even reading it. We're just clicking through the show. But this is the top 10 cameos according to Screen Rant. And we'll go through them real quickly. You got Amy Jo Johnson and Austin St. John in Power Rangers Turbo, the Power Rangers Turbo movie. You got Justin in Power Rangers in Space. Johnny Young Bosch in Power Rangers in Space as Adam. The veteran Red Rangers, the Forever Red. All those cameos. Adam again, Power Rangers Overdrive. The Mega Force Rangers, this is a classic. This was the 20th anniversary. That's where everybody named Mama was in there, except for Karen Ashley. You have Austin St. John and Beast Morphers. This was a big deal because he was talking big shit on Saban. Like, he showed me how not to do business, then came crawling back. Couldn't live with his own failure. Couldn't do it. Lord Zed and Power Rangers Dino Fury, multiple episodes. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Lord Zed is a classic villain. You know what they really should do? They should do a backstory on Lord Zed. Like, they should really flesh it out. Like an anti-hero type shit. Make him like nice, and then he become Lord Zed, like, nah, and start banging out Rita. All right. Let me stop. All right, guys. What do you guys think of that? Love it, hate it, let me know. Comment, like the video, and I'll see you next one. Peace. All right, cool. We got some clips. All right, are y'all ready for the people in the back to come up? I have three poor souls. I have Janara. I have Passport Bro Moses, who clapping cheeks for $25 out in Dominican Republic. Like, yo, like, bitch, $50. You mean 25? You mean $25? $50. Oh, fuck. Who you think you are? We in Dominican Republic. We are not in America. All right. Look, you better take this $25. Take them damn panties off. You know what I'm saying? Or go home and starve, bitch. You can get paid and get laid, or you can go home and be a maid. That's what's his rules, man. Moses said that shit on stream, man. I ain't lying. If you was here, you was here. All right. If you was here, you was here. I don't gotta lie, guys. I don't gotta lie, man. All right. Anyway, let's bring up my man, new to the stream, not clapping cheeks for $25 because he's probably in America. Morning Star, man. How are you?
I'm good, Henry. How about you, brother?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Welcome to the Resilient Army. How long you been watching, man?
Honestly, I've been watching since the beginning of 2024. A huge fan. I love your cover on Power Rangers, especially the whole entire Rican crash out, as well as Sky Frank calling out. Just love Francis. Hey.
He's the one making people uncomfortable.
You gotta lay off a little bit of David Yost. I'm just saying he's better than Walter. Better than Walter.
Yeah, man. It's been a lot of drama in 2024. Hopefully we do more top 10 shit. More easy, palatable content, and Rangers not popping off, man. How was your New Year? Do anything special?
My New Year was great. I mean, I had to work, but I still got to spend the the ball drop with my family. I had me a little shot of that strawberry rhubarb wine, and then went to sleep.
Cultured Ninja calling into the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know nothing about no strawberry rhubarb wine. Nothing. So what's on your mind today, Morningstar, man?
Brother, like I said, I'm just here to enjoy the ride, enjoying your stream.
Okay.
Love it. 100% support it.
Oh, good, man. That's good. Like, are you here just for Power Rangers, divorce, Twitch news, or just whatever? How
Oh, all about it. All about whatever you stream about. I'm a stepdad. I don't have any kids of my own. I respect the whole entire resilient dad. Love it. All I gotta say is, like I said, the Rican Crash Out, huge fan. Love Francis.
Henry felt like he had to shoot that out.
I love everybody in the army
because we got some thievery out here.
This would get me through my day while I'm at work, while I'm playing my games. I watch this. Dust, huge Dust fan. Love Dust.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
I'm so sorry that you put yourself on the line for that fool. I'm sorry. You're a good guy. That's all I gotta say.
All right, Morningstar, good guy, man. Thank you. Hey, man, I think he crashed. Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We got more content coming up, more different content. Shout out to you, being a stepdad. Some people gonna ridicule you for that, but you seem like you
for 5 years.
5 years. So you getting married?
In time. I'm working my way up. You gotta work on yourself. To me, I feel like when I'm at my set goals, then I'm ready to get married. I'm not gonna bring people along for the struggle. I want them to be brought up.
Okay.
So when I'm there, then I'm gonna do take the big step.
Oh shit. Okay. Are you gonna get a prenup?
No, I mean I got her a house. Because honestly,
you bought her a house already?
Oh yeah, I'm a vet. I'm a Marine. I did the big thing. I was like, hey, what do you want? She was like, I want a house. I'm like, all right, pick out your house. I got you. I'll be there for you.
Oh, Oh, he out here, guys.
I got money.
He got money. He like, hey, bitch, just pick out a fucking house. You know what I'm saying? Just look. Did you have her pick it out, or did you just knock on someone's door and say, yo, how much for your house? How'd you do it?
No, she literally, we came across this house and she was like, this is my dream house, white picket fence, 6 bedrooms, 2 bath. I got my own, what is that place called? Sea shed. I got my own sea shed. Thank you. Okay. I was like, all right, bet. I got you.
She fucking hit the lottery out here, man. The lottery. No. You got her a 6-bedroom house? 3 bathroom? Sir. God damn, Morningstar. Hey, I hope you go to bed pleased every night, my friend. Every night. Now who now let's get down to brass tacks. Whose name is on the deed of the house?
It's mine, but once it's paid off, I'm gonna transfer it into hers.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Trust, I get it.
Don't do that.
We talking about 20 years from now.
I know. You never know. It's your house.
Oh no, I'm gonna build on this. Trust me, this will be the first house of many.
All right.
First house.
I want to you better be a resilient army member 5 years from now, because we want to keep in touch. Brother. We want you to do well, but I'm nervous that you're not protecting yourself going into this. But hey, your life, your choice, man. We may not agree on everything, but you still family, man. So good luck. Let me know when the wedding is. I'll definitely wish you guys well, man. Thank you, though.
Thank you. You'll get an invite. Thank you.
Oh, I'm going to get an invite, man. You do not want me there, man. Because you know what's going to happen? They're going to be like, does anyone object to this marriage? I would stand my ass up and be like, I object. He didn't get a prenup. He didn't get a fucking prenup. And she gonna look back and her family gonna rush me out that bitch like, hey, you gotta go, bro.
I would like that because my family be right there with you, be like, get that bitch.
Oh shit! Wait. Your family likes her, right?
Oh, my family loves her, but my family hates her family. Her family's trash.
Oh,
straight up trash.
Well, that's the family. You marrying her family.
Oh, I know.
All right. Okay. Well, all right, Morningstar. We wish him good luck. Hey, put some stars in the goddamn chat, man. Morningstar was up here. He was contributing and he a member. So we wish you good luck, man. All right. Peace. Thank you.
Brother.
All right. That was Morningstar, guys. He's getting married. You know what I'm saying? He stepped up. Hey man, good luck, man. I know I talk a lot of shit, but if you part of the army, man, I still support you, even if I don't agree with some of your decisions. But you know what I'm saying? It's all love. Shout out to Janara. You ready, girl? And we got Daniel Romano in the goddamn back, guys. New low call of 2025. Janara! Beep! I hear the goddamn smoke alarm. Okay. I don't see her. All right. She had her chance. She had her moment, but she didn't. You know what I'm saying? She didn't show up. All right, Moses, Mr. The only guy I know who pays $25 for to smash and would not pay a penny more.
Oh man, Henry, damn, you give me the introduction. You should do that every time I go on the back. Every time.
Well, as we get to know you, we now we know $25 is max for a box out in the DR. Now I know.
Yeah, actually, you gave me my payback because actually you got payback because of what I did on your live stream at the end of the year live stream. So you had receipts on me. So I wasn't expecting.
It got clipped, by the way. It got clipped. I just haven't posted it yet.
I wasn't aware. I didn't like that introduction. You threw me off the blew me my mind. I didn't even see it come like, oh, getting their cheese clap for 25 and that introduction itself. I was laughing in the back, like when you were talking to Morningstar. I was laughing in the back. I was like holding my. I was like, I don't know. I couldn't. I was I started to tear up because I was starting to tear up. You know what I mean? Like you basically you did an Uno reverse on me.
I just gotta call it like I see it, man. And you told the story about, hey, it's 25. You don't show them your wallet. You know what I'm saying? So, what would you like to contribute tonight, Moses?
Well, with the wrestling segment that the Subway thing, jig. Speaking of wrestling, on February of 2023, which is 2024, 2024, I met LA Knight.
Oh, okay.
You know who LA Knight is?
I have no idea.
He's the one who says LA Knight, yeah. You know, the former United States champion of the World Wrestling Entertainment.
Dude, it's been wild. It's been ages since I watched wrestling.
I met him.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Like I met him at a mobile phone store called Cricket and stuff, and he was basically doing photo options and autographs and everything else and whatnot. Because over here in Utah they had a SmackDown live event at that day and stuff. So he put it on social media. Hey, I'm gonna go to the Cricket store and I'm gonna be at this address, blah blah. And then since I live like about 20 minutes away, I 20 minutes if you go up by foot, but if you're taking public transportation, I got there in 5 minutes and stuff. So I went there and stuff and took like pictures and stuff with LA Knight and stuff.
Okay. All right. Cool, man.
Yeah, and then with the case of Karen Ashley, her big ass forehead. Oh my God. She looks like the movie Mars Attacks, and then Megamind. If you put both of them, it's like if Mars Attack and Megamind had a child together. God. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean.
Her big ass forehead, like you see my forehead is not as big as freaking Karen Ashley. Hers is like if Megamind and Mars Attacks had a baby, you know?
Oh my God,
Megamind.
Oh man, why they do Karen Ashley like
that? And then the movie Mars Attacks.
What do y'all think, man? Mars Attacks. Why y'all like this, man? Why?
Yeah, because I saw that movie Mars Attacks and also saw Megamind. So that's why I'm putting the two things together. It's like if Megamind and Mars Attacks had a baby. Karen Ashley's forehead. That's her big ass forehead. It's like was she born like that? What does she has like freaking hydrocephaly or some shit?
I have no idea, man. I have no idea. But she watches the stream, so she gonna know your face now when you see her out.
Yeah, let her know my face. Let her know my face. I'm not afraid. Let's deal with this. Let's throw down.
All right. Well, look,
So
man.
yeah, and
Go ahead. I was
yeah,
gonna say I
and
got other people in the back I got to get to.
with the Power Rangers movie, I think between 1984 and 2022, like I wrote on the chat on the live stream, I Jason Lawrence Geiger was preparing how to commit wire fraud and everything else, how to defraud the government. And the producer is I basically wrote that the name of the producer of a spin-off, and if you know what I mean.
Oh no, I don't.
The producer will be Brent
Daniel-
Pham. Brent will be the producer. How to defraud the government,
Oh.
starring Jason Lawrence Geiger.
Yeah, I'm all
Yeah,
for it. I'm all for it.
Oh yeah, so as of Sunday, it'll be down to 4 months till the Diddy trial.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be exciting, man. I'll probably cover some of it.
Yeah, because imagine if like Jason Lawrence Geiger shares the same prison cell with Diddy and R. Kelly.
Yeah.
And then if you had the four-way square, which is Brent, it'll be a Diddy party within the prison.
Ain't nothing like a Diddy party.
Yeah, it like get the lube, the baby oil and all that shit, you know.
All right, well look, man, I gotta let you go, man. All right.
Let them blow each other off like
All
cellmates.
right. Everyone's like, you get too much, man, too vulgar. All right, thank you, Moses, for coming up, man. He was getting too vulgar out there. Janara, and she's wearing her blue suit. What up, Janara? How are you?
Doing good. I have something to show you. I need to tell you. See this?
What is that? I don't see it. Just tell me what it is. What is it?
Jewelry I got made for me.
Oh, who made it for you?
It's Shein. It's this place called Shein.
Shein? Never heard of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see? The earrings.
Oh, okay. You're gonna be styling on them. They say Billy? They say Billy?
Yeah, see it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh nice.
In my Billy, what you call it, new Billy doll.
Okay.
7.
Yep. Nice. Was that for the New Year's or that was just cause?
Just cause.
Okay. How was New Year's? Was it good? Everything went out well for you?
Okay. Yeah, the New Year's was good.
Oh, you did the eyebrow raise. Like the New Year's was good. What that mean?
Mm-hmm.
You did
it was good. I had no problems.
Okay. All right. Well, cool, Janara. I'm happy you had a good New Year's, and I'm happy you got some Shein jewelry. You know what I'm saying? All right. You have a great night, Janara. Whoa. What are you doing? Don't do that. What's she doing? Don't pull up your shirt, Janara. Please. I got to kick her from the back. Don't ever do that. Don't ever pull up your shirt, Janara. Say that for Billy. All right, guys. We have a special guest. I don't know what got to Janara. She was ready. Look, man, you never know, but you know who we got? We have our own conspiracy theorist, Daniel Romano. And what are you wearing, Daniel Romano?
Dino Thunder Black. And I did this especially because I know with Tick Pranoff, you know how he hates the cosplayers, how we dress up.
Well, you were never in Power Rangers, so you really should probably take that off.
The logic there just makes no sense. But it's just like
I think you are promoting Power Rangers, and you were never in the movie. But you were never in the movie, and according to Brent, you should not be wearing that outfit per se.
Yeah, make that one make sense. And actually, you know what's funny? I met Patrick Sky at the last Ranger stop. It was brief, but he's a cool dude. I got nothing against him. I think it's really cool. I like I wish I had what he had with Jason, but I got nothing against a lot of the people who like don't like me. Surprisingly, I like in the video I saw you did of me. I saw Erlen Mark. I've known him for a long time. He and I actually. Can I tell this quick story about me and him? Because he doesn't know it.
Oh, he doesn't know the story. He sometimes
No.
he watches.
If he's, I hope he's watching now, or if he does, you can clip this or whatever. It's a quick story. Anyway, in 2019, before I was banned off Facebook, this was in February.
Whoa! You got banned on Facebook?
Yeah, I told you that last time. Remember?
No, I don't remember you telling me you got banned on Facebook.
Yeah, it was 2019. Yeah. Anyway, but I got nothing against Mark. He's a great guy. I love it. Despite what he thinks about me. Anyway, here in 2019, my grandma died, and I went off the internet for a while. Like it was almost a month. And what got me back into it was his videos. Like it slowly pulled me out of that funk. So whatever he has against me, I think it's over a joke. A lot of people don't like my jokes, but that's fine. I'm not for everybody. But anyway,
you are acquired taste for sure.
Yeah, but he's a good dude. I got nothing against Mark. I've known him a long time, so it's a shame. But so whatever he thinks of me, it's a shame. But I just nothing but love and respect for him because he doesn't know that story, and it's something I wish I could have told him because it pulled me out of a funk. And a lot of these people actually, even like just on all the other fans out there, they like despite what they think of me, which that's fine. You can hate me or love me. I really don't care. I'm still gonna be me. Like this is it. So, but
you are
just
bugging.
yeah, he's a good dude.
He's not the future of shit.
Love
bro.
and respect for him. He doesn't know what he did. So
okay,
like,
so he brought you out your funk. Okay.
Yeah, and I've known him a long time, so it's just again, you know, how some friendships come and go. It's one of those where it's like I miss that dude, and I had a fun time. And
did you ever? You never met him in person?
Oh no, I met him a bunch of times. I met him at the first PMC. I met him at we have pictures together, he and I. So it's just he even helped me with my film early on. I still have one of the logos he did for me. I printed a picture of it. It's on my YouTube channel. It's in the community page. You had to scroll really far down. I even gave him credit for it because you know how he is with graphics and everything. Can't praise the dude enough. So it's unfortunate that he doesn't like me nowadays so much, but can't help people.
Did he say he don't like you or
for my joke, he unfollowed me and unsubscribed, and just how it is. People.
What was the joke per se?
It was okay. Now we're getting into really controversial territory.
Well, you are
Monica May. I know I'm one of the most controversial people here, but that's all right. I made a joke because Monica May, she does burlesque. She made a tweet that's like, "Oh, I guess I'm a porn," because bunch of fans were calling her a porn star for doing burlesque, and I think she had an OnlyFans at the time. Anyway, the thing is, I made a joke, and I said, take it as a compliment. And I even posted Carrie Fisher talking about how fans would jerk it to her, and she would laugh at it. I said, take it as a compliment, or just start dressing up more. And she funny thing is, she never saw the comment. She never saw my tweet.
What was the joke? I'm missing it.
It was okay. I put when I said start dressing up more, I put start wearing a burqa or just take it as it. So I posted. I posted a meme of women in burqas, and then I put a meme of that said "be someone's reason to masturbate," and everybody got all offended at that. It's just like, come on,
wait. So have you ever gone to Monica May's burlesque pictures?
Who hasn't? Yeah, I mean, come on.
What
you've seen her? She's a hot woman. Like, yeah, you want to be alive? And what do you think people say with Amy Jo? Like when they say, "Oh yeah, Amy Jo was my first crush," it's like, "Oh yeah, they were jerking it to her." Don't kid me that. It's like, come on.
So wait.
And even Amy Jo, you brought up Amy Jo's vibrator. Come on now. Let's be human here. Let's be real.
I want to be as real as we could possibly be. Yeah. I do.
So I ain't lying. Like, which ranger haven't I? I mean, like all of us who we love women.
Okay. Give me your top goon list. Like, who's the ranger you goon the most to?
Well, Monica said she was my SPD crush for that. So Monica.
Who's number two?
Maybe Serena. Because I mean, she's done open. Remember, she was in another teen movie. She was naked there, so it's like, yeah, she knows she's got it. Flaunt, yeah, you know what
Okay.
you do.
Okay.
Did you say 5 or 3?
Just keep going down your list. So you have
Anna Hutchison. She's done some nudes. Again, like this is public knowledge. Fans know this in our community. It's not a secret, you know. So it's like,
well, you know, I think you being so Monica May is your number 1.
she's pretty great. I mean, come on, look at that.
Okay, so this is now who did you say was the number 2?
Serena.
Serena what?
It's C.
Oh, Serena Vincent.
Vincent, yes.
Oh, Legend of the White Dragon, Serena Vincent.
But she was in Not Another Teen Movie.
Oh,
You ever see that?
I've seen it. I can't look that up
so
right
you
now.
know the scenes I'm talking about. You know the scenes I'm talking
Okay,
about.
so Monica May, Serena Vincent. Who's your number 3 gooner?
Did I say Anna Hutchison? Yeah, Anna. Probably. And then who else? There's a bunch of, like, again, who haven't? It's again a lot of these fans. If you're mad at me, it's like you're thinking it's the like they're mad at me for acts they do too. It's like, again, we're all human here. We're all men and women do it. It's nothing, just, you know, nothing to be ashamed of.
So have you ever gooned it to JDF?
No, that's really like what an odd thing to ask.
Oh, hey man, it's 2024.
I like
man.
women, dude. That's a little suspicious. You think I'd jerk it to dudes?
Okay.
But hey, whatever you're into, Henry. Whatever floats your boat.
Whatever floats my
It's
boat.
2024.
Okay. Speaking of JDF, hi guys. JDF's TikTok has been deleted. Can someone confirm if JDF's TikTok has been deleted? Wow. So what about Sky Frank? Have you ever gooned it to Sky Frank?
Again, yeah. I mean, again, what kind of question is that? Yeah, of course. Have you?
No. No. So
are you sure? Is there something you're not? I mean, I'm being very open here.
No. So this does it for you, huh? Like, are you getting turned on?
I mean, not now. No.
Not now. I mean, was she looking at you? Like, okay.
That's funny. No.
Okay, not now. All right. He said not now, guys. He said not now.
I can control it.
Oh, what happens when you can't control it per se?
What do you mean can't control it? Like,
When you want to goon, like, how does it work? Did you subscribe to this guy's OnlyFans?
No.
So you
Gosh, no.
Not gosh. Why would you say gosh no?
Because I don't need that. I don't need OnlyFans. Why would I do that? You can find it for free.
This is true. You can find it for free. Wow, man. This kind of threw me off.
I know, right?
I
expect that. Went from a heartwarming story to who we're jerking off to.
Well, not we, you, who you are.
Well, I'm sure you don't tell me you don't. There's not celebrities out there you like or crushes you did in the past. Come on now, if we're being honest, dude.
I'm being honest. Like the first time I
That's a lie.
it to, it
Don't
was
lie to
probably
me.
like Onion Booty or something. On like
Who?
on the VHS tape or a DVD. Actually, it was a DVD.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I'm showing my age if y'all know what Onion Booty is, but anyway. So you have had some posts per se.
You can't find. They deleted her Twitter for hate speech or something recently. So.
What the hell is this, man?
Someone sent that to me. A friend. So yeah.
Who sent?
I
this
don't know
to you?
who. I've been getting it, but I posted. And hey,
somebody sent this to you, and you got the idea like, hey, I'm gonna post this.
Well, I mean, I always come on your platform. Shouldn't you come on mine? Since I mean, you want it, come on mine. Let's do the conspiracy talk and JDF stuff on my channel. 1v1.
What's a 1v1? What you have conspiracy theories that are completely unfounded. Where you say like, where was Austin St. John? You have stuff like that. Like Hasbro probably did it. And I actually have.
Wait, here's the funny. Wait, let me stop you there because it's funny. When I came on last time, you said Jason Meekus was reasonable to you, but me saying a corporate company who even you hear in the recordings, Jason did know they still refer to them as helmet heads. So that means he was replaceable either way. Just because he wasn't replaced doesn't mean he's not replaceable. And here's the funny thing about Hollywood. Hollywood and politics are almost the same. They'll shake your hand and know when they'll kill you and know who they want to wipe out and who they want to target at certain points. So I don't think it's very again, gang stuff you can believe, that's fine, but a company, corporate company, especially a dude, and I wasn't talking about just Hasbro, keep in mind, I was talking about Saban, I was talking about other, like, he had tons of other competition that didn't like him. So it's funny you try to only get me on the two. And think it's like, okay, Hasbro's not gonna, like, obviously no one from Hasbro is gonna say anything because, again, then, like, what would be nothing for them? And same with Saban. Like, it's, again, all politics. So.
Okay. All politics. Hold on.
Yeah.
Someone super chatted. John.
Wait. Let's keep it you and me. So if you want to bring someone up, then you're already telling me you lost.
No. I'm not bringing anyone up. I'm just saying someone super chatted. They said, Romano, is your banner considered a booth or are you a cosplayer? Are you promoting Power Rangers or your own project? And do you have an OnlyFans?
I'm promoting my. Well, for this, I'm promoting myself and my films. So, but because that's one of my many goals. I'd like to get a booth one day for my work.
Okay. But you could pay for a booth, man. You can come in as a vendor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna try and do that this year or next year. Either way, I'm working towards it either way. So I just got to get more out, obviously. So.
Okay, well, I want to watch something with you real quick. This is
you want to watch one of my clips?
Yeah, obviously, you're the star, man. Like Brent, who right when we got Daniel Romano.
Romano, he put the thumbs up for respect, and I think he's been.
This is your.
Is this the first time we met?
This is the second time we met. The first time you met, you were in and out, where you said, "Hey, we don't know what was said," but this, I believe, you're about to jump completely out the window.
Can I tell you something too about? You covered my stream. Can I say something?
Sure, man.
If it makes you feel better, I was embarrassed about that stream. Like, I haven't streamed since because, as you can tell, I'm not a streamer. It's not my thing. I'm not good at it. I just
look like a natural to me, man. You on here?
You're kidding? No. That's no.
Hey,
no,
look, man.
I'm no streamer.
You talking about who you goon to and who you don't goon to? That's good content, man.
Hey, you asked for interesting.
Hey,
here I am.
It's better than Brent saying he's not answering these questions. So, but
hey,
anything else you want to say before we watch this, Daniel Romano? This is like you reacting to you talking about how this is up there with the JFK assassination, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I mean,
do you still believe JDF's passing is a conspiracy up there with JFK's assassination?
I don't think it's JFK level, but I do think, as I said, I think there's just still a lot of shadiness around it, and I think it's still all right to question it. I mean, just there's still a lot of shady things around it, and here's the thing too, I think people. A lot of people don't like me because of that opinion, but you can be, how can I put this? Because there's a lot in the truth or conspiracy, whatever community you want to put it. Like, they do this with 9/11 too. Like, they think you say, oh, it was the CIA government. They think, oh, you're in that. It's like, no, I think there's a lot of stories and stuff that don't make sense with that. But that doesn't mean I think it was an inside job or anything. Jason, I think there's a lot of stuff around it.
Do you think? Do you think he took his own life?
I think it's. That's a yes.
That's a yes.
That's a yes. Yes, I think it's very possible.
So you think you're of the belief that he took his own life?
Yeah, I just question it, and because some of the stories don't add up to me, but that doesn't mean, like, because I've been where he's been, because when you brought up you showed her text, which, as I said when I came up last time, those are good. But I'm going by actions. Tammy's actions speak different than those words. Plus, I know what it's like where you throw yourself, because it was all very one way. Him, like, we saw he bought the book. He was going to therapy.
So I was
and just nothing he did seemed to be good enough. So it's just like, I see where he's coming from because I've been there many times too. So, and the fact, again, like, apparently if they got in a fight over her dancing with even that doesn't make sense. Like he got mad because she was twirling with a guy. Just make that one make sense. Just there's a lot of stuff that doesn't have any. As you got mad at me when I said I don't think she can handle her liquor well, because I've seen drunks and stuff like. I think as I said, they probably got into a fight. We'll never know the full
but
story.
you can't say someone can't handle their liquor just because they're a woman if you've never been out drinking with them. You know,
no, but I've interacted with those types. I've seen how they are, and it's like, okay. So when they probably got back in the room, she probably said, you're probably the one who killed Shayla, made her want to do it. Like, cause do we even? Yeah, hey, we don't know what she said. This is one possible thing he could have said. Because let me ask you this: do we know if her death was an accidental OD or was it like what was she? Like, do we know on that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Shayla went out to kill herself. I mean, I can't say that. Shayla overdosed.
That's what I mean. But was it an accidental, or do we know she did it purposely? Because we know there was a lot of stuff going on.
Some people will say when a quote unquote drug addict takes their overdoses, it was a choice because they chose to do the drug. Where some people could say, hey, they just got their dosage wrong and they overdosed. But either way, Shayla did take the drug. She wasn't like no one put the pills down her throat or anything, if that's what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's why I'm asking.
Are you trying to put Shayla's passing on her mother?
I'm just asking the questions. I'm just asking.
That's a yes or no question. Are you saying Tammy is to blame for Shayla's passing? It's a yes or no.
I'm not. No, I'm wondering. That's why I asked. Do we know if it's accidental or whatnot? Right. I'm asking. You see, well, how come it's taking a nobody fan like me to ask these questions? And and you're the investigator here. Why aren't you asking these tough questions that I'm asking?
Because she called Shayla, and when she didn't answer, she sent Jason.
Jason was the one who found her and tried to revive her. So I don't know. Again, a lot of stuff not adding up here.
I mean, don't you think like the cops would say it was foul play or not foul play? And I think I showed.
Again, you were supposed to show us, right? I mean, okay.
I think I did show her death certificate.
Do you work for NBC by chance, Henry? Because these are kind of like this. You didn't. It was a little bit of a fluff piece with Tammy.
Fluffy. Now you had the opportunity to ask Tammy all these questions.
And here's the thing. I didn't see those interviews till after.
But she was on my channel plenty of times. So for you to be such a big a big JDF fan and you to have your suspicions about her wife. It does seem odd that you would miss the streams where she came up not one time, she came up like 4 or 5 times on stream where you could have literally asked her all these questions yourself. But anywho,
but I didn't. So you're mad I didn't. Yeah, here's the thing. If she came up now, I of course would ask the tough questions. How again? Why isn't me doing?
It's
because I usually went in a second. You think if anything, here's the funny thing too. If anything happened to me, I hope people would ask the same questions, like what happened.
If we found like, in the case of Shayla, she had a history of drug use, so it's not like out the realm of possibility that she got her dosage wrong, or you can say she intentionally did it. Either way, I don't find Tammy or Jason to have a part in her passing at all.
But we know Tammy didn't like Jason Mikas, and you know how it is when sometimes family members don't like the person you're dating.
Yeah, so what you think her baby daddy pushed her to the edge or something?
I didn't say that. You never know.
Okay, all right. Anyway, let's get on track.
Again, just asking questions.
Let's get to you and your second interaction. Let's go.
Before you call me a conspiracy theorist, though, you can't charge Tammy because here's the thing: we still haven't got video footage.
Hey, what are you doing? My little daughter does that. Let's keep it going.
I told you,
it's only like 2 minutes.
I'm embarrassed of myself, man. I don't like. I'm aware I'm a walking embarrassment, but it's like, hey,
It's only like 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
There's so much the sound of my own voice. Like we don't know yet, but what's interesting to me is no one's like, it's great you're looking into all this stuff, but yet you won't dig into Tammy so much. You did at first, but now things have switched, in my opinion, from what I'm noticing.
Yeah, at first I was very skeptical of Tammy, but then when all the new information was provided, then my opinion changed. And that's typically how it works. If you have a belief and you believe something is one way and you get new information that contradicts your current belief, if you don't change and you still say, well, I don't care. Then now you come off as pigheaded.
Well, here's the thing. My opinion obviously has changed a little bit. And you know what? I'll go further. You know how Tammy's making those 3 documentaries?
I don't know about that.
You didn't hear about that?
I heard that, but I've not seen anything come of that other than
the trailer.
The trailer, sure.
Okay, but here's the thing. I'm open to watching them. I would love to be proven wrong. And here's the thing. When that comes out, I'm going to ask even more questions. I'm going to ask questions on all 3 of them.
So your hypothesis is Tammy said something to set JDF off?
I think it's very possible. And just because they had good sex that night doesn't mean it didn't stick with him. Like,
okay, all right. Let's get through this, Daniel. Let's get through this.
Doug, look, if I found her speeding tickets, you don't think I dug into her?
Nobody cares about speeding tickets. And as I said, there's no footage. And even if she did, she's got plausible deniability. She can say it's very similar to JFK too. If you think about people don't think about that. She benefits, so obviously what's she gonna say?
You said JFK. I just wanted to make sure we had this shit on record of you saying this was like JFK. That's all I wanted. Hold on, we got some super chats coming in. Sorry guys. I was talking to him, so let me acknowledge these super chats. Romano. We did that. When Answer 06 says, ask him about the sloppy martial arts kicks and how he tied his belt. Palate please.
Okay. We want to go there, huh? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Here's the thing. I'll say this. I'm not a great martial artist, but I am a martial artist. I'm just gonna get out of it. I don't think I'm very good. Here's the funny thing too. People say the same thing about Jackie Chan. I've seen that recently, and even Bruce Lee. They're like, oh yeah, he's not good, but just because of their stunts. And again, I never said I'm a great martial artist. I am a martial artist, but I'm not a very good one. There's a lot better than me. Just because you don't like me and you have to go after that. Here, let me show you something too. You get this when you're a legit registered black belt. It's the card you get. So there you go. Here I am. And,
okay, Daniel Romano showing that he's
okay. You may not like me, or again. I know I'm not a great martial artist, but I'm legit.
Okay, and let's keep it going.
You got checks here, so
yeah.
If you want, I'll show some off later. Again, just because I'm not very good at it doesn't mean I'm a faker, right? It's just, hey, I'm always working on getting better. And if you don't like me, tough. It's what it is. And what's funny? A lot of the people who come up here and say that stuff, have you seen them? They're usually out of shape themselves. So maybe they should do a little self-reflection and look at themselves before they come after me. So if you're going to say, and even some other martial artists I've seen come after me, and it's like, well, okay, then you're not much of a martial artist yourself either. Then if you're coming after a nobody like me, just because you don't like my skills or I'm not as good as you, don't come after me. We should be building each other up. That's the whole point of it. And that's one of the things I love. Even the people, as I said, Mark, I was just talking about Mark, I love him. And he done I'm praising these other people who don't even really there's a lot of fans out there who don't like me that I actually like and respect. And it's just a shame that because of these differences, just because I have a different opinion or you don't like a joke I made, you're going to let that ruin a nice thing. So even you, I don't hate you. We just have a different opinion on things and we disagree.
Sure. That's one way to put it. Hold on. Understand that maybe we never can. Shout out to you, Blake. Thank you.
And that's fine. Again, not everybody has to like everybody.
Okay, hold on. Answer 06 is coming in. Something should not be said. Bring up Brent instead of this. God damn. Oh man. Guys, who would y'all rather hear from, Brent or Daniel Romano? I don't know. I like Daniel Romano, man. He answers questions. He answers questions. It's
You
not
want
that.
me to do some motions for you? Do some entertainment for you?
No, I don't need that. I rather
I happily would.
I
You
rather
know, I got
I
it.
rather look. It's not a martial arts demonstration. It's not that I don't like you. I don't even know you, but your kicks look like crap. And
Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Then make.
Hold on.
Plus, as I said, that was my second stream. I'll probably do.
John C, you
Like-
have some support. John C said, "Thanks for coming on, Daniel. You're a good dude."
You're welcome.
All right.
As for the kid, you have to keep in mind I was nervous. That was my second stream, and I'm not a streamer. So, but I'll I have some scenes coming up where you do see me kicking stuff. But
okay.
I was also nervous when I was doing that, so you'll have to apologize. It's not one of those things where I can just quickly do a kata. I had to. I get in my head a lot.
Let's keep it going. We already established he's never had a girlfriend. All right, so let's keep it going. Someone asked that. I'm like, look, man, we already established that. I want to get through this, so
okay.
We got a couple minutes left.
And
if you don't remember, you said it was up there with JFK. Let me rewind.
I
for
did,
you.
but we already cleared that.
It's very similar to JFK too. If you think about people don't think about that. Like she benefits, so obviously, what's she gonna say? And and even how you've been dismissing Sky, I really dislike that. She has everything to lose. Why?
Now we know why you didn't like I was dismissing Sky, because you was gooning to her. When did you start gooning the Sky? After her father passed or before her father passed?
No, let me tell you why I didn't like what you did. I didn't like you because you didn't actually bring her on. You should have brought her on.
Well,
why were you scared to bring her?
I was not scared. She had plenty of opportunities to come on. I asked for her to come on.
You scared her off. You
no,
told her, and she didn't come.
She couldn't control the narrative. Like where she went on all these other people's interviews, she would say, "Cut this out, reshoot this, reshoot that." If she would have came on, it would have just been what it was. So she was scared of that. So she had.
I mean, I don't entirely believe that, but you never.
Oh, I told her hit the link during the live stream, and she's like, "No, you're gonna do this," and she thought I was getting clout off of her when she's actually no fucking body at this point.
Well, I mean, to be fair, are you not though? I mean, you're getting off content right now. Even this.
You are a local, so I wanted.
Am I? Are you sure?
I'm 1,000% sure. Right. One, we have to see if your opinion changed. What you said, we already got you to say is not up there with JFK,
but not entirely.
Okay, all right, let's keep it going.
Why would she lie about what she's saying? That's very odd. Like that, you would think. Yeah, again, call me a conspiracy theorist, only one. It's just I'm noticing little patterns here and there.
Hey, can someone call me a conspiracy theory all you want? I need that soundbite.
With things that I really don't like it.
Look, okay, here we go.
No, I'm more a conspiracy analyst.
All right, let's see. What did I say back then? I have no idea. I don't remember.
You want video footage?
I do. I want autopsy photos. I want everything.
All right, now you got the autopsy. You got the photos. You got the pathology report. You got the toxicology report.
We did, yeah. So
okay, so you got that from me. You got the police report from me too.
Yeah.
Which showed Tammy being like incoherent and away from the room for about an hour.
Like you say, oh, it's too heavy. You guys can't handle the truth. No, I want the truth. I want no matter how harsh, ugly, dirty, nasty it is. I really don't care. Because I care a lot about JDF. Like, here's the thing. It's more than just knowing a name. I understood the dude. And he wouldn't do this. Like, he was very open in JDF Spoken Truth about this. He was very symbolic with everything he was doing. So you knew how to, like, again, it's great you're digging all this stuff out. But you're not really thinking, because when we, like people like me, you call us conspiracy theorists, when really you have to use your imagination. You have to think in other directions on this because it goes many different ways. You're only going one way, and that's just not right. You have to think.
I go with it.
Because so far all you're trying to do is paint Tammy as innocent, which, okay, maybe she is. But
wait, what do you mean maybe she is? Maybe Tammy's innocent?
What? Oh. You're talking from back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I said back then. And I said, I still question it though. Like again, like.
Okay. All right. Let's keep it going. We only got like 2 more minutes.
As I said, there's a lot of people who benefit, including her, from JDF being gone. There's Hasbro, there's Boom, there's all these other things you haven't even tapped into yet. Which, and again, you can call me a conspiracy theorist, like
Hasbro, Boom. So now
Conspiracy analyst.
we have Boom, Hasbro,
Hasbro.
Tammy.
One, I watch Alex Jones, I watch all these other people, and that's fine with me. I don't care. And like, just
we don't care.
it's very
So I
interesting
watch
that you
Alex.
call
It's
people like
true.
us who question
I
it
think I
when
forgot that.
you're an investigator yourself. You're supposed to question this stuff, but yet you won't. Like, it's up to regular people like me, which is very strange. As I said,
this sounds very similar, man. But
I said something similar just a couple minutes
I
ago.
know it's like in robot mode. Like, what the hell, man?
Hold on, bro. Yeah, I forgot my tinfoil hat. I was gonna bring some aluminum.
Do you own one?
What tinfoil? I can go get some really quick.
Oh no,
Let me-
no.
Because I'll do it.
So do
I'll
you
definitely find the aluminum.
Boom was involved in JDF's passing? Boom Comics?
Not anymore now. Not with everything.
Okay,
going
so
on.
Boom is off your list. What about Austin St. John? Is he on your list?
I did. Well, he's still obviously, yeah. Because I mean, yeah.
So Austin,
And you know how he was with the Fuhrer? He wanted to wipe out certain people. So
okay, so Austin St. John is still on the list. Is Hasbro still on your list?
Well, I just said, yeah, possibly. But again, you'll never get people like that. All that stuff is done through whispers. There's like no contracts.
Like, again, an investigator, like, how are we supposed to take you seriously if you won't go to all these other branches? It's really interesting.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
As far as video footage, you got to have a warrant for that. You think if I went up to the hotel and
Did you ever get that warrant?
No, I couldn't.
Did you ever
So
get-
JDF's all the body cam and even the police reports are sealed. So you can't get it unless you get like the governor or the attorney general of Texas to sign off on it, and you must have a rock solid reason to have it. So that stuff will
Can't just
never
be-
it's not a great enough for public interest.
No.
I said,
Yeah,
hey, I want to see your video.
So I couldn't get any video proof per se, but I think after that you
Shadow.
Let's see.
What if I told you the casket was open and then they
Oh yeah, you said it was a closed casket, but
It was closed. Yeah.
It was an open casket during the funeral, and then it was closed during the filming. So they saw the wake. At the wake, it was open, and then during the funeral, it was closed for video. So
Yeah, because I remember when I watched that thing live. Yeah.
okay, so but you've changed a little bit. You've took Boom Comics off. You even back then you said Tammy may be innocent.
But I don't think, not entirely. Again, the actions speak. Again, I can go by the text and all that stuff after a while, but actions just speak differently than words. And even wearing that, doing 3 documentaries. Did you watch the Christopher Reeve documentary that came out recently?
I
That
did
was
not.
pretty good.
I'm
For Robin Williams.
How many times did you meet JDF?
I met him. I wish I had my phone, or I wish we were in my room because I have pictures in my room all the time. So it was more than, I'd say, maybe like 6 or 8 times. So, and I used to call Rising Sun Karate a lot. So,
okay,
just to be like, hey, but you had to keep in mind, I was a teen then. I was a kid. We're talking 2004, 2005. I was still like freshman and sophomore in high school. So you know how it is. You're eager to talk to people, your heroes and stuff like that. And he was cool about that too.
All right, last question before I get you out of here.
All right.
Why did you get banned on Facebook?
They never told me.
What type of stuff would you post on Facebook?
I don't know. Well, I assume it was because I'm pro-Trump.
Bro, they ain't ban you for being pro-Trump.
No, they banned Alex off because of it. They never told me why or for what reason. You think they would? I even asked, and they said you can't.
Who Alex? Who?
Alex Jones.
I knew you were going to say it. I just wanted to hear you say it. So, are you part of the InfoWars?
InfoWars.com. Brain Force.
Deep state theorists, right?
I guess, yeah. Or like Jesse Ventura, Tower 7. It was mind control. I'm a former governor. They wouldn't let me buy the Twin Towers. It was
All right. Okay, guys.
yeah. Hey, what? Hey, you wanted an interesting entertainment? There you go. Got some Jesse Ventura impressions.
All right. All right. Now, I mean, you said
You
a
want
lot.
some
This has been a lot for I think everyone to digest, man. But the theory of all these different people being involved, don't you think you need to narrow down your scope a bit instead of keeping all these different pieces on the table? Because you already believe Jason took his own life. How
I could see it, but that doesn't mean like these other things aren't possible.
But you did say he took his own life. So you already believe he took his own life.
Part of me, I still, but I even felt that back then. I just still think there's other shady things to it.
So do you think like Hasbro put Tammy up to it to make JDF take his own life?
No, like that. See, now we're getting ridiculous with it. Like, get him to take his life. Yeah, say this and do it. No.
Well, what do you mean getting ridiculous? You have all these theories. You don't even want to take Austin St. John off the table.
Crazy doesn't mean they're right. Here's the thing.
Do you think Austin St. John put Tammy up to it to make Jason take his own life? What role does Austin St. John play into this?
Well, it's like Jason knew Austin. Probably, well, all these people knew where Jason was. He announced where he was going publicly. You're telling me they couldn't send, like, there couldn't be people like, think mafia. Think that, like, he even interesting thing about Jason too. I think he hinted that, like, just as he did in what was it, in my head was that just he was throwing little hints, and even in a like, let me get this. His favorite film was Donnie Brasco. I think he hinted little things.
So what do you think the mafia took out Jason, or is
that's another? He did owe people money near the end. We know Rising Sun Karate isn't doing well now. So I mean, again, you're telling me these people wouldn't have known where he was.
We just got. I'm just trying to take your theories and make them.
And if you saw Jason at the last PMC, he wasn't exactly
okay.
I mean, he looked fine, but he seemed a little paranoid.
Daniel.
Yeah,
So we have to take your theories and try to make them digestible for the audience. All right.
Okay.
So you have Austin St. John still a suspect.
Mm-hmm.
Mafia still a suspect.
Yes.
Hasbro still a suspect.
Yes.
Tammy still a suspect.
She was the last one with him. Of course,
Are there any other suspects?
Bigfoot, UFOs.
No. Be serious. Who do you truly believe is a suspect?
Possibly even Saban.
Haim Saban. So you got 5 suspects, even though you said Jason took his own life. Now, in your mind,
again, I'm just throwing possibilities here.
Why would Haim? Okay, why would Haim want him gone, and how would he do it?
Competition.
So okay, Haim was competition.
He may have kissed the hand, but that doesn't mean.
Okay.
Right.
What about Hasbro? Why would they want Jason gone?
Because he was speaking out about him. And again, competition.
Okay.
Because they probably saw Legend of the White Dragon.
Okay.
Could be a possibility.
Okay. Austin St. John, why would he want him gone?
Just because he didn't like him.
Okay. Tammy.
He was jealous of the film.
Tammy, why would he want him? Why would Tammy want him gone?
Well, either money or just, again, like they couldn't stand each other. Like, and that was interesting too. I saw some people say, like, just because they were separated doesn't mean they had a good relationship. Their relationship was cyclical. Like they were on and off. But when she, again, in her interview, she said they were separated for 10 years. So even during those 10 years, it was cyclical. They weren't always happy with each other.
All right.
So there's lots of reasons. And as I said, she might have thrown what I just said about Shayla at him that night, or any other thing. There could have been lots of things. She could have said something about his mom who died.
Okay, so Tammy is prime suspect number 1.
It could have been. I'm just throwing out many things it could have been.
So you cannot believe it was just the fact that he had a bad day and he took his own life.
I think I think that's possible too, but just the stories just don't add up to me. But again, who am I? I'm just a fan, and but what would be an interesting time? Again, who were you jerking off to? What other?
No celebrities, man. Onion Booty. BJ's. That's it about it. But thank you, Daniel Romano, for coming up, man. I appreciate it. I look forward to you coming up again. All right.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me. And hey, next time, open invitation to my channel so we can do this on mine.
Just name the time and place. I'll be there, man. All right.
You'll do okay. Very nice. And one quick thing before I go, let me know your next conspiracy theory one too, because I got ones on Fate of Lightspeed Part 2 and Beast Morphers, so we can talk about that stuff when it comes to it.
All right.
So
thank you.
You're there unless we do that on my channel. We could do the JDF and conspiracy stuff on my channel.
But
too,
you would have to explain your theories. You just named a bunch of suspects with no like story behind it, how they did it, and weak motives.
You think being competition for they want to take out the guy who's bad mouthing their company and like, hey, this guy he's talking bad about us. He might ruin our line.
There's no way.
Nobody's gonna remember him anyway. Like
Legend of the White Dragon is gonna take down Hasbro. The movie ain't even came out yet.
That's true.
It's a glorified YouTube video. It's a glorified beatdown. But all right.
And if anyone wants to subscribe to my YouTube channel, it's Romano Productions, and and I'll be having more clips there, and then our potential one-on-one there.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Looking forward to it.
All right, guys, that was Daniel, the conspiracy theorist Romano. Holy shit, man, that guy's cooked. But he can come back anytime. Like the video, subscribe. Let me know how crazy he is in the comment section. Yeah, that was a clip. I was trying to make it shorter, but goddamn, he likes to talk. Brent was in the background, but Brent probably got jealous. He like, who is this guy taking my shine? I don't know what the hell Janara was doing, pulling up her goddamn shirt, but Janara, don't ever do that shit again, or I'll never click you on the link. I don't know what the hell that was. Don't do that shit. All right. Anywho, oh my god, what a night. This was supposed to be like a 3-hour stream. 3-hour stream. Yeah, he had smoke for Brent fam, but Brent bowed out. Brent left. He was like, holy shit. He maybe Brent couldn't compete per se with Daniel Romano. I don't know. I had the Brent laugh somewhere. I gotta find it now. Oh my god. Oh man. These guys, man. Anywho. What a stream, guys. We did it. It was fucking 4 hours and 42 minutes. Ended at midnight, which sucks for clips getting uploaded and thumbnails. Because I wanted to be in bed by 12. I didn't want to be ending stream at 12. Brent weakness is jealousy, probably. I mean, Daniel Romano is cool, but he's too all over the place. Where Brent, you can have a conversation. But I do think it's going to be a great clip that we got. Hold on, what the hell is up with my sound? I swear for goodness, it just fades out. Like it starts off strong, and then something happens, and it just goes lower. I need to be locked in at all times. But what'd y'all think of the Daniel Romano stuff? I'll be in Discord. Brent is the GOAT. John C is definitely part of the family out here. But Janara, what the hell was that? Don't say sorry. What were you trying to do? What the fuck was that, Janara? What was that? Apologize. Apologize. Oh man. I'm pissed off I can't find my soundboard that I set up because something's missing. I know I saw it. I put it on here. It's like that Brent laugh. And I can't find it now. Is it in here? Nope. Yeah. There we go. So on page 7.
Are you threatening me with violence? How dare you speak to me that way?
Who
fucking cares, bitch? Okay, I might have left something out of context.
Oh, I forgot to put you got me there. Come on, Janara, get it together, girl. Yeah, Janara, what the hell were you doing? What was that? Was you about to try to like flash or like what were you doing, Janara? Uh-oh. You summoned the beast. The beast has been summoned. Hold on, let's get his intro ready. You know he relishes in this attention. He's giddy as hold on, I gotta cut this. Gotta put it in the Brent folder. We got to put this in the Brent folder. Are you guys ready for the family, the leader of the family to come up? Here he goes. Look at y'all. Y'all ready? I see the goat in the chat. Oh my God. Y'all are word. Y'all are the worst. What are y'all on, man? What are y'all on? All right. Daniel Romano's still in the background. He's still in the wings, probably gooning it out to fucking Sky Frank. That's why he was defending Sky so early on. Like, why you let her on the show? I'm going into her. He wanted some fucking goon content. Oh, man. All right. Let's play Brent's intro. This the new one. It's called Got Him.
Okay, I guess you got me there in terms of...
This might be my favorite. Brent admitting defeat. Like, you got me there.
Okay, I guess you got me there in terms of...
Anywho, without further ado, give it up for the original content cow, the low cow of the channel, the Brent fam of it all. Give it up, guys. Brent. All right, Brent, how are you, man? What's going on, man?
Good. How are you?
I am well. You are loud as shit. I gotta turn you down, or you can turn yourself down.
I'll turn the volume down on my end. I mean, let me see here. Let me lower the volume.
Oh shit! You know what it is? A lot of like Daniel coming up here made people appreciate you more. How about that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, he was more forthcoming with answering questions per se. But I think his arguments started falling apart because he couldn't stay focused. Stay focused.
Because I saw one comment in chat. They said that they like him better, but maybe that's because Daniel doesn't make good arguments, so it doesn't change the narrative of a certain commenter in your chat. I saw they know who they are.
Let him cook.
But they don't want to dispute my argument, but they could easily dispute Daniel, so that makes them feel better.
Oh,
so that's why they like Daniel more.
Who is this?
I know how social media. That's how social media is. So
who is this? Who is this that disputes his but not yours? What's this person's name?
Well, he said he liked him Daniel more. I think I forgot. It starts with a Yakbak. Don't know who he or she is, but they're a hater of mine, which is okay. But
Yakbat. Okay,
Yakbak or whatever. Another keyboard warrior, which is fine.
He said he's more entertaining.
Simply Melissa. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that's what I noticed. But yeah, I didn't take a phone call, so that's why I was in briefly and then I left because that's more important.
All right. Oh, phone calls are more important. So, what would you like to contribute tonight? What do you think of Daniel Romano's conspiracy theory where he put your boy ASJ in the mix, saying he may have something to do with the passing of Jason David Frank?
I've heard this before from him, and it's kind of like if Tammy or someone else did it, they would have been caught by now because the justice system is not going to put up with murder if that's what happened. But obviously, that's not what happened.
Yeah.
We went over to toxicology report. Facts over feelings. JDF took multiple medications, including what you call nose candy, an illegal drug. So facts over feelings to Daniel.
And Daniel, you see, the thing with Daniel is he doesn't argue with facts. He just keeps throwing out like what if. He's like a what if machine. What if Austin St. John did it? What if Tammy said something? What if Haim Saban wanted to kill off the competition? which I don't think Legend of the White Dragon is anywhere close to being competition per se. And I don't even think that movie is. I don't know what stage is it in, and potentially even coming out per se. So it's a lot of different factors. But what did you think of his Goonin list? Did you listen to Daniel Romano's Goon list? You know what Goonin is, right?
I was off stream when I left the stream when he came up, so I didn't hear a lot of what he had to say. But I was on stream with him previously, so I know a lot of the quote unquote conspiracies that he spreads.
Well, he said he likes the Goon to Anna Hutchinson, Sierra Vincent, and Monica May, and he even admitted to gooning to Sky Frank, which was I guess a bold choice per se. How would you rank his goon list from 1 to 4?
Jeez, I mean, but again, this is part of social media. I don't really have a comment on this, so
no comment on the goon.
No comment.
No comment on the goon list. Okay.
No.
Have you ever gooned before?
Oh my god. No comment.
no comment on if you gooned before.
No comment on this. No.
Sometimes not answering the question is a way of answering the question, right? You know how that works.
If people want to make assumptions, then that's their prerogative. But I'm not gonna act all outraged over this because this is an expectation when you come on Henry Resilient. This type of discussion is part of the discourse.
Well, people want to get to know who comes up, man. So sometimes they may ask questions that you believe is more personal, or maybe something you're not willing to answer per se. But that is just how the audience. I just kind of did you like Karen Ashley before she threw you out of Ranger Stop?
She never threw me out of Ranger Stop.
Okay. Before the Ranger Stop incident, did you like her before the Ranger Stop incident?
I mean, her character in the movie was good. That's why I supported her. I mean, it's not like she was my favorite by any means, but if I see her at a con, I might get something or not. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, I guess she was okay. I mean, just another good character in a movie. But other than that, I would support her maybe occasionally. But obviously now that's not something I'm interested in doing. So.
Okay. All right. Any big plans for 2025, man? This is the first stream of 2025. How was your New Year's?
Oh, it was good. And then I woke up to the devastating the news from New Orleans. And that really put a damper in things.
We touched on that today per se. What are your,
did you?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on everything that happened in New Orleans? Because you've been to New Orleans before, I imagine.
Yes, I have. I was there for a convention. Okay. There's a convention in New Orleans around this month actually, and I've been on that I've been on that street before.
I have too. I stayed at like the Victorian, which is like it's like in the middle of the strip. Oh, whatever.
Right.
So, man, it's unfortunate, but goddamn.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to add, Brent? Because you came in pretty last minute per se. I don't think, and you don't answer questions, so the audience, I don't think they got anything for anything you want to discuss per se.
I mean, you touched on this, and obviously, I think I saw briefly the Las Vegas thing, and these people both are involved in the military, and this is kind of mirroring the the streaming series The Punisher. I'm sure. I don't know if have you watched that show?
Oh hell yeah, I watched it. It's really good.
You watched The Punisher. Okay, so you I don't want to spoil it for people who might want to watch in the future. A lot of what's happening.
Spoil it. Go ahead.
So there's an episode in the first season of The Punisher. There's a guy who was in military who's struggling to cope with coming from Afghanistan, and it's in this case it's a lot of life imitating art, and it's kind of like, oh wow, it's real life. It's kind of like people could snap, and they complain about the barriers not being there, but a terrorist will find a way. If the metal barriers were up, he probably would have went down Canal Street, and the devastation would have been even worse. Or what happens if he ran over the metal barricades and the car flips over, and more people get hurt? He's just kind of like, he would have chosen Canal Street. Canal Street is not, there's no metal barricades.
Yeah.
And he could have chosen to go there, and more devastation. So you can't really say the metal barricades were an issue. Now, I think there's some government incompetence, but that can't be the sole blame. I mean, mental health, all those things also have to play a factor as well.
So,
Our government,
Daniel Romano says, now you're getting into predictive programming. Sounds a bit like a conspiracy theorist to you, Brent.
Oh, he's calling me a conspiracy theorist? Yeah. Really? That's really rich of him to do that. So what I'm saying is that the police, I saw this on the news. The police said, if we had the metal barricades, a terrorist will find a way to cause harm, to cause carnage. It's just the unfortunate realities. And conspiracy theories, I base it based off of reliable sources. What Daniel is saying is stuff without proof, saying that Tammy did it. There's a difference.
All right. Well,
I think he knows that.
Answer 06 brings up a great point, which I was trying to highlight, but no one seems to care per se. Both of them had problems in their marriages, and when you have that divorce, you're 9 times more likely to want to take your life.
Right.
So as them clearly wanted to take their lives. There's no way out for what they were going to do. There was never an escape plan per se. It was, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to try to take as many people with me. So
it's unfortunate because that's mental health. That divorce affects your mental health. I didn't say that directly, but kind of like when you have to split 50%, if you're required to do that, then that's going to affect your mental well-being. And I don't know their situations, but I can imagine them feeling, oh, my partner is backstabbing me. I have no hope. If I trusted her, they're going to resort to these kind of things. And it's just terrible. And I did see that guy talk about the Filipino women, the Asian women. And it's kind of like there's some truth to that, unfortunately.
What do you mean, the Asian women?
Or the Philippine, I mean, it's kind of like I from my personal experience, what this guy's saying makes a lot of sense. They pretend, and then once they're in, they feel like they're in. Then they take off the mask, and it's devastating that this guy couldn't catch it ahead of time. The blinders were on. But if you pay close attention, the signs are usually there. It's not obvious, but if you interact, like with Jeannie Mai, for example, she's on the reel, and she talks about the breadwinners. That's a huge red flag, but most people don't think of that as a red flag. They think of that as someone being responsible. But when you talk about money in that way, that is a red flag. When that lady that did the advertising, the woman, the check marks, like the bullet points, that's also a red flag. Because to me, I see that as kind of like the way they talk about money is a red flag, not just the words that they say, but the way they talk about it and the situations that they talk about are red flags that they don't pay attention to. And this guy was blinded, and it's kind of like now he sees it, but it's unfortunate.
Got to watch out for that. But he said she wasn't materialistic like an American, more so just about the benefit hugely from the divorce of her American husband in America, and with hopes of taking the kids back to the Philippines. So I would say,
She wanted the green card, the citizenship. That's what I suspect, because once you have that citizenship, I see this a lot where they marry for citizenship for a certain number of years, and then once they reach that threshold, they say goodbye, and then the divorce is just payment for their inconvenience, quote unquote inconvenience. I know that sounds very
it's true,
blunt.
though. It's true.
It's they're taking half for their inconvenience. They have to put up with someone to get citizenship. That's a very blunt, nasty way to put it, but that's just the way people see it. I get citizenship. I have to put up with this person to get it. I'm going to take half for my payment for the quote unquote unhappiness that I had to go through. That's how they see it.
Okay. Well, all right, Brent. Thank you for touching on all the topics. I appreciate you coming up. Maybe you and Daniel Romano can come up at some point. I'm not streaming again unless it's breaking news with ASJ. Y'all won't see me until like Monday, Tuesday. All right.
Okay.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Peace. All right. That was Brent, guys. Brent being Brent. But hey, man, today was a good stream. I think we had like almost 100 people. Well, we did have 100 people counting the main channel at one point. But now it's time to call it an end. I'll be in Discord for probably 30 to 40 minutes trying to get a clip out for tomorrow. Oh, man, I shouldn't have fell asleep and I shouldn't have went so long, man. 5-hour stream. Good job, people. No, man. That was some bullshit. Hey, yeah, come talk to me in Discord, everybody. We got to talk about some shit that I can't say on stream. All right. All right. Peace, love, happiness. I'll see you Monday unless I get some breaking news on Austin St. John regarding his plea deal or sentence. All right. Boom. I'm out of here. Discord. Go now.